Alright. How's it going, everybody? It is Sandwich Pants here. And, sorry about the crazy hair. I just got it out from underneath a hat. Does not look the best. I got off of work. I came home, ate something real quick, got myself a little, starting gift, prepared. And I figured we could get right into it. I have watched nothing of this video or the other one. However, there is a video that I did watch uh, twice, actually, just so that I could go over and make some fucking salient criticisms about people posturing and shit on the left. Oh, God. So I'm sure as you noticed, the title of the stream mentions Mike from PA and Jimmy Dore and then Minecraft. So what we're going to do is, and then I guess there's some other stuff. Trump praised Hitler to chief of staff is a video here from Dylan. Got Hunter apologize now. And right here it says, handle folks from Mike from PA. So I knew this was about Mike. This was posted yesterday. I just subscribed to Hunter today after watching him blow Mike completely out of the fucking water. One of the funniest things I've seen in a little while, by the way. I don't like Mike from PA. I think he is toxic. He's not good for leftist movements. He's huge on posturing. He likes to pretend that he's some sort of alpha male, and when you bring up the fact that he even called himself an alpha male, he said he could win arguments by being the alpha and making the other person be a beta, and if he screams shut the fuck up at him and let him shut the fuck up and let me speak, they'll shut up and let him speak and whatnot. And so far, I've seen Mike try this. He does not have the stature, the competence, or literally anything to be able to pull this off. Nothing. He has nothing in the way of being able to try and pull that move off. If he looked like the golden one, he might be able to do something about that. But he doesn't. He's a little fucking weasel, and he will try and worm his way out of any time he's been proven wrong. He will try and worm his way around, or he'll change his arguments left and right. But I don't want to poison the well too. Actually, no, fuck it. I don't care about poisoning the well with Mike from PA or with Jimmy Dore. I don't. They can go ahead and poison the well with me. They can try and find something, but what are they going to find? Look through my 5-year-old content and see stuff, whereas I can just point to stuff they're doing today. My old content, anything before about 8, almost 9 months ago, is pretty much Destiny 2 content or other video game stuff when I was drifting towards the left, starting about 5 years ago. So, I mean, yeah, there's probably some cringy stuff in there and some stuff that may be problematic, because I just did a lot of live streams of me playing video games. Well, I don't have the time or capability to sit down and go over every single one of those, so I'm thinking about going back through my channel and just removing all my old Destiny live streams and just leaving up the actual, like, videos that I did. But, yeah, big deal there. Big difference is they would have to try and drudge stuff up from 4 or 5 years ago to try and attack me on, and all I'd have to do is point to shit that they've done within the past 6 months. For example, okay, Mike, he always likes to posture himself as some super nice guy feminist and how he's just trying to help make the left better and stuff like that. Well, when he got angry at Vosh for Vosh's extraordinarily mild criticism, I've watched that video a lot, Mike goes on a furious rant, bringing up old school Discord drama and stuff that Vosh does look bad in, to be fair. Stuff he admits he did poorly on and has worked on changing his behavior. But that's where Mike had to go. Posturing himself as a feminist. He had to go to old drama and shit that he did. and or make up stories about Vosh/lie during the entire thing, like misrepresent stuff that was done. For example, Mike, when Vosh was dragging him for being so parasocially attached to Destiny's community and whatnot, and how he's had disagreements with it, Mike started screaming at him about how he likes Destiny and he has to agree on with Destiny on everything, and he doesn't care about Black Lives Matter, and that's why he agreed with Destiny on the Kyle Rittenhouse bit, when it was the argument with Vosh over Destiny's Rittenhouse takes that got Destiny departnered from Twitch. Because he was mad. He didn't think. He didn't put any effort into coming up with an actual legitimate criticism. He just went, "Oh, you got your start in Destiny's community, so obviously you would have to agree with him on everything, because that's how Mike's brain works. If you don't agree with him on literally everything, then you don't agree with him on anything, and you're a traitor." That's the same way Jimmy Dore has his brain working as well. So he lied about Vosh, who smacked him down on that. But while posturing as a super nice guy feminist who just wants to be wholesome and improve the left, when he was doing his ragey bit about Vosh before he came on to chat with him, one of the things he said was that he was talking about Vosh's audience and Vosh himself, how they wouldn't take him up on any discussion or challenge. He called Vosh dickless and said that Vosh and his audience didn't have any balls. Because Mike has a shitload of toxic masculinity just building up inside of him that he's trying to repress. I'll give him credit for trying to repress it, but you're not actually doing anything substantive to fix what's going on there. You're just trying to repress it, which means it's going to come out a lot. And it does all the time now, especially since he got called out for it. So yes, I know this does count as poisoning the well. I really don't care, because there is no value to be garnered from Mike from PA. So, yeah, I mean, technically, I've been for the things that have gotten me views recently are attacking Jimmy Dore and now attacking Mike from PA. But at the same end, like, I have actual, real, salient criticisms of these people, and it's not just, oh, I think you're bad and you're a fascist, and that's pretty much what Jimmy Dore's criticisms are. That's what Mike from PA's criticisms are, if you don't agree with them 100%. See, I disagree with a lot of people on like strategy and shit. I guess not a lot of people, but I do disagree with some of the larger like YouTubers and whatnot, and other people that I've talked to on political strategy. I disagree with it. I disagree with Vosh on some strategy things, and that's literally the person that I watch the most of on YouTube. Partly because he's got so much old content and he has live stream every day that I get notified for, unlike the live streams for everybody the fuck else. But yeah, so I've got criticisms of Vosh. I've got criticisms for Dylan Burns. I've got criticisms for literally every other person that could be considered on the left, even if they agree with me on most issues. I can still have these criticisms. I don't dislike them just because of this, just because I have criticisms and I disagree with them here or there. No, no. I actually like most of the people that I come across on the left. I like watching Sean's videos. I don't really like him on Twitter because he tweets like a fucking idiot. But I don't dislike Sean. I actually really enjoy H Bomber Guy. I like Contra, Natalie. She's wonderful. Abigail, Thorne, not Shapiro. Wonderful YouTube channels. People with great ideas a lot of the time. CGP Grey. Like, there's a whole bunch of people. Here's a great one, because I rail against the tankies and stuff a lot. There's a tanky I could probably actually have a good conversation with, as long as we avoided certain topics. And that's Hakeem. I'm pretty sure I'm still subscribed to Hakeem. I've been getting weird shit not having all of my subscribers be there. Oh, I was supposed to listen to this earlier. Oh. Yeah, see, my shit just randomly disappears. But Hakeem is not the best person, but this is how I was introduced to Hakeem, is this video. Hakeem is wrong about the economic calculation problem. That was 4 days ago, and that was a week ago. God, it's going to be so long. 15 minutes from the new American left. Yeah, and this is Lenin, but literally. Left anti-communism and infantile disorder. Now, see, here's the thing. Okay, you'll see that you're an anti-communist, you're a left anti-communist. It gets thrown around a lot by people who don't understand what the fuck it even actually means. Left anti-communism is not people who disagree with you on strategy but still want the same fundamental goals reached. Okay, that's not what left anti-communism is. I disagree with disagree on strategy with a decent number of people. Not necessarily that I disagree with the entire strategy that they have or whatever, but I have some nitpicks here and there where I think we can improve, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, not the overall point. Left anti-communism are people who are utterly opposed to the idea of communism, but are left on social issues and even some economic issues, left being used fairly like loosely there. Why the fuck do they have Parenti and Chomsky there? I don't know. Oh, that's right, because a lot of people attack anarchists and anarcho-syndicalists and anarcho-communists as anti-communists because they don't understand what anything means. So, this is somebody who, even though they are considered a tanky, they do deny some genocides. I could have a conversation with Hakeem if we avoided all of the topics of genocide, and it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I could probably learn some stuff. I might be able to convince Hakeem on some stuff. It kind of depends. I don't know entirely. I've never had discussions with people who were like super deep into fucking theory like Hakeem is. But personally, I think just because you've read theory doesn't make you correct, especially if you misunderstand the chains of logic that are being used to craft that theory. Not saying Hakeem does, but a lot of people who yell at you about reading theory are in that fucking boat. God, that's 39. You shouldn't be supporting the Hong Kong protests. Socialism has never worked. Yeah, well, it actually has. Is Disney's Aladdin racist? Probably a little bit. Oh, yeah, 3 months ago. This is after the discussion with Hakeem that Vosh did. Alright, so before we're holding off on this stuff anymore, adult entertainment? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Russell Brand is like super left. Alright, so let's get into this right here because Mike from PA is fucking garbage, and I'm tired of people defending him for literally no good reason. Like, I know people could turn around and say that about me with Vosh, but I've got good reasons to defend Vosh because he's usually not wrong, and all of the bad faith out of context clipping, I could probably answer for most of it just off cuff. So there's that. But Mike from PA, I've never seen anybody be able to actually defend him. They just, whenever somebody criticizes him, they turn around and attack the person that caused Mike to be getting criticism anyways. That's it. That's all they do. It's not, oh no, Mike is right here because this, and this, and maybe blah, 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 blah. No, it's always, well, you're defending a fucking lib. Motherfucker, if the liberal is fucking correct because Mike is being a disingenuous hack, then yeah, I'm gonna defend the lib. Because Mike is a disingenuous hack. I'm not a dogmatic piece of shit like over half of you.
This is it's funny because at the very beginning of it's funny because at the very beginning of our first conversation we had when I hung up on you because you were so stupid and annoying was because I said how much you want to bet that what you consider a mistake I'm not going to consider it a mistake, and that's where the divide is going to be. And now 40 minutes later and two conversations later,
yeah, because you can just say that to get out of any scenario.
God, I need a cool ass intro like this. I do. I need something here. And one of these little things here. That'd be cool.
Alright, so I guess we'll go from where we left off last time, which was the when you went all dark situation.
oh, this thing. Yeah, that you guys are for some reason so obsessed with, and I don't know why. But yeah, let's talk about it, sure.
Yeah, going dark is actually widely recognized as a symbol for someone about to end their life, not just from the etiquette thing like you mentioned before. That is one of the general things that represents, or Black Lives Matter. And you also uploaded Seconds of Darkness for no reason, and even your own friends were tweeting about this as well. So it leads me to think that you wanted to start like a whole build up to promote your new video.
Well, I'm looking into what you're talking about here, and I'm not sure where exactly it's like widely recognized that going dark means you're going to commit suicide. In my context, it was very clear. Well, no, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. It was not very clear. I made my channel go dark. I was doing a channel redesign. My wife had posted about me on her story. I was at like a conference speaking. I don't know.
Okay, this is not the video. This doesn't have anything to do
and then
with.
got upset. Then I mean, okay, I guess Hunter haters, where my haters could go, where they could go and hang out. People that don't like me could go and.
Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna watch it from.
Were you? Is it true that you?
I'm watching it from Hunter's perspective because I don't want to give Mike from PA the fucking views. Sorry, not sorry. Fuck Mike from PA. Although there is. Back up. There is something I did want to show you. Right here. Mike's channel. Hey! He didn't delete this one. I've tried to post 4 comments under this particular video. And 3 of them disappeared. But when I put, now don't delete this comment, Mike, it stayed. Hmm. 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 Now, to be fair to Mike, it could just be that he could have, I've had some comments removed, but I'm pretty sure I know why at this point. People saying that I've had comments removed. Well, I have some banned words on my channel. There are some words that if you put them in my chat, you put them in my comment section, anywhere like that, they will not show up. Your comment will not show up. So be warned about that if you try and like super chat or something and it's got a word that's banned. If I ever get super chats and shit, yeah, don't use a banned word. That's it. The N word, there's a few other words on there, honestly. Like, you just don't use them. About to put the R slur in there, so, we can be safe on all fronts. I don't want to see ableism necessarily in the chat. I don't think calling somebody dumb is necessarily ableism on that kind of level. People say that whenever somebody says something that they find incredulous or whatever, you have to take some context to it. I try not to call that many people dumb, honestly, but it comes out more whenever I'm dealing with people who are so disingenuous that it's hard to tell if they are actively being bad faith or if they are incapable of understanding what they're doing. So, Mike, I do find it a little weird because as far as banned words go, I didn't this string of words right here. This is why I put a test. It can't be banned words because these are the words that I used, except this one wasn't vain. It was narcissistic. Then one person, I guess you have no personal convictions then. What the fuck does this have to do with me saying that Mike is a horrible person, he's cringy, toxic, ignorant, and vain, and bad faith? What does that have to do with personal convictions? Because Mike doesn't have personal convictions. He doesn't come forth with actual personal convictions. This motherfucker does everything he can to smear somebody who he doesn't like. Oh, I don't like cancel culture, Destiny, but I'm going to do everything I can to try and cancel you. I'm going to do everything I can to try and cancel Hunter Avalon. I'm going to do everything I can to try and cancel Vosh and make sure the left never works with him. I'm going to do everything I can to cancel Demon Mama. I'm going to do everything I can to cancel Relevant, RGR, literally anybody that he disagrees with or doesn't like. That's it. He hasn't done it to Hassan because Hassan hasn't come out and criticized Mike. Publicly, I should say. It's not to say he hasn't ever criticized Mike, because I have heard tales that Hassan does not actually like Mike and thinks he's kind of toxic, but doesn't want to deal with the dumb shit drama that Mike would bring. I think that would, if that's true, then that is cowardly. Oh, and then, yeah, this is something else I wanted to show. Mr. Fancy Pants is on this video, as you can see. Comments on professional grifter Hunter Avalon. Mike don't miss. What? Mike never misses a chance to embarrass himself. That is true. Oh, everything Mike does is overcompensation from when Bad Bunny stomped him into the ground. Any semblance of self-confidence he might have had, and it bleeds through all of his content. Yeah. Fucking true. Nicole is a piece of shit, also, by the way. Like, Bad Bunny, complete piece of shit. Destiny, also kind of a piece of shit. Oh, it's really weird how all these people who orbit Destiny, like, still to this day, Mike constantly has Destiny on his mind, has a huge parasocial attachment to Destiny, got his start by going on Destiny's stream and honestly getting blown the fuck out every time you talk to him, which sucks because I don't think Destiny has the best positions. I really don't. But he knew more than Mike on everything that he was talking about, and that's sad because Mike lied about being a lawyer. I don't care if he tries to sue me. He was omitting information that says he didn't pass the bar, but he got a law degree. He omitted information. Now, he'll say that it's because his campaign told him that it was fine. Motherfucker, if you're a lawyer, if you went to law school, you should be able to look into this yourself. But obviously, you didn't care enough to. You didn't want to. You wanted to present yourself as more accredited than you actually are. What are my credentials? Literally nothing. Nothing. I have no credentials on anything that I'm talking about here. I just pay attention. That's it. But Mike wanted to gain his status. You'll find out later in the debate. I should probably have already started it, but I've got more bitching to do. You'll hear later in this debate something that I didn't know until I heard it. Mike's mother was running for office as a Republican in Pennsylvania. She lost to a different candidate. So Mike switched his party affiliation from Republican to Democrat to run against the person who beat his mom in a race. And then he got over $100,000 for it. I'm all for switching your political party. That's fine. Funnily enough, I never registered as a Republican. Ever. And since Mike likes to throw out people's past as reasons not to trust them now, he does it with Vosh, he's done it with Destiny, he does it with Hunter, I'm going to throw that one out there. Mike's a Republican who grifted his way over by changing his letter to a Democrat and slowly had to start at least pretending to adopt more left-wing positions. He claims he was out there advocating for BLM for over the past 5 years ago, or 5 years ago when it wasn't that a huge movement and shit like that. I don't believe this because he didn't change his affiliation from Republican to Democrat until 4 years ago. Something like that. Like, he was not out there advocating for trans rights while he was a registered fucking Republican. Did he ever actually change his positions, or does he have a couple of big oilers who donate a shitload of gifted subs to him to keep him afloat? And they do this so that he can keep spewing off this stupid bullshit that he likes to throw out. The more I've seen Mike from PA talk to people, the more I'm in the opinion that he honestly doesn't believe the positions he says he does.
Is it true that you used to be a former Republican?
Dude, this was before I was any kind of public figure.
So what? Is it true that you used to be a registered Republican?
Absolutely.
So what? What is it? This was before I was a public figure. So? So? That doesn't mean fucking anything.
Absolutely. People can change.
Are you serious? We got into a little tiff. I actually have opening.
What's a tiff? What's a tiff, Vosh? What's a tiff? What's a tiff, Vosh? What's a tiff? And yet he never explained it. He never explained it, never brought it up again.
Notes that I've written because I want to make sure that I'm very precise with my position here, okay? So, let's talk about the Pledge of Allegiance. Most of you know by now that I'm no fan of nationalism, and the Pledge of Allegiance plays right into that. The Merriam-Webster Dictionary defines the Pledge of Allegiance as a promise of loyalty to the United States of America. Considering how widespread the pledge is, considering it's done almost daily at virtually every school, and considering you'll be called a traitor for refusing to stand for the pledge, I think it's safe to assume that this can lead to a blind loyalty and love of your country and an aversion to criticism of your country. In short, the beginnings of nationalism. I think most moderates who are...
Oh, thank you, Ian, because I do not, I hold true to my principle. That's why I don't want to take any, donations from big people or anything like that. Now, for the first time, I'll bring this up, okay? We'll just go here. We'll click here. We'll click on my channel. So you see my channel here? You know, most people, they'll just come here, they'll click on the most recent video or whatever. They might click videos and come over here and click something. Most people don't ever come over to here. Email address? What's this? It's a link to, now I'd have to log in for it to actually take me there, but it's a link to my Patreon. This is the first time I have ever brought this up on stream. I do have one. This is the only way I'd accept money, is if people donate to me on Patreon, and The only way you can donate to me on Patreon is like $1.25 a month. Or if you get in contact with me on some other fucking social media, then I could send over something else. But I don't want people to donate to me without good cause. I don't want big donations from anyone. I don't care. Glenn Greenwald. Okay. No. Y'all, I swear, if they don't. Yep, okay. They're on the Jimmy Dore train in that regard. Hot takes is fucking right. You get Jimmy Dore to start backing you, then you can get huge amounts of fucking subs and shit. Anyways. That'll get me demonetized. But yeah, so when it comes right down to it, I don't want support from, at least not monetary support. Maybe go on and talk to some of the larger people like Sam Cedar, but I don't want monetary support. I don't want to become part of their network. I don't want to become part of the TYT network, especially not the TYT network. I don't want to be under Jimmy Dore's influence, obviously, because I think he's a fucking garbage person. I don't want any of that. I don't even want the Majority Report to put me onto their network. I don't want that. Having a discussion with these people and having the benefits, the powers of what I bring up, the substance of my analysis, my plans, strategies, and stuff. I want that to speak for itself. I don't want it to just be, oh, you're on the Majority Report network on Freedom AM or whatever the fuck it is, radio, whatever. I don't know. I don't want that. Nope. I want me and my YouTube channel, maybe an editor, or somebody who can teach me how to do video editing better than what I do. I'm not good at it. That's it. That's it. That's all I want. I want my own ideas, or at least ideas that I agree with, because not all of them are my own ideas. Like, I didn't come up with Medicare for all. I did come up with strategies on how to get more stuff passed, but I can't say that I came up with them solely by myself. I had a lot of influences, and somebody else has probably already come up with the same fucking plan. We just haven't come across each other and been able to talk it out to be able to solidify the actual strategy. Anyways, let's get into this. This over here with Hunter.
Who are open to criticism of America as well, view the flag as representing one country under God with liberty and justice for all. This is literally what the pledge says. This means that even those moderates who may be open to hearing valid criticism of America will misunderstand the purpose behind burning the American flag. Leftists perceive the flag as representing the country as a whole, and oftentimes find a pledge focused on justice for all hypocritical when this country doesn't always fulfill those promises. This is a valid criticism, but burning the flag does not accurately communicate that criticism. When moderates see the flag being burned, they see it as an attack on liberty and justice for all, and in turn, you diminish the potential for growing your movement and appealing to a valuable voter bloc who could agree with you if you communicated your points better. Symbols are only as valuable as what they communicate, and if they are only communicating your point to your own group who already agree with you, you need a new symbol. This is why ACAB is also a stupid slogan with a potentially valuable underlying message, but the symbol fails to communicate the message. So now that it's clear why both the Pledge of Allegiance and burning the flag are cringy, this gives better nuance to why I tweeted what I tweeted yesterday and got myself in some hot water, which was burning the American flag is equally as cringy as pledging a.
Hey, Ian. Yeah, Mike from PA is a huge fucking tool. But, check it out. I just learned something. If you open up your Minecraft launcher and you hit the settings button, you can go to right here under Minecraft Java Edition settings, and you hit show historical versions of Minecraft Java Edition in the launcher. So when you come here, you have this menu right here, to Minecraft 1.17. You can click it, 1.17.1. So you can have the different versions that are available to you on here. So you don't have to go here and then hit the installations and come over here and click the play. Nope, it'll just be right here. And you can choose between this, which is where my regular world is, and this, which is where we play online. Heads up.
Allegiance to it. In hindsight, I shouldn't have said equally, because this is like comparing apples to oranges and you can't quantify cringe. Now, I did delete this tweet because my message didn't accurately communicate my position. However, I do stand by the general point behind my tweet that both pledging allegiance to the flag and burning the flag are generally pretty cringy. Now, if we could quantify cringe, the scale at this point would be broken, because along comes Mike from PA. You can disagree with my take all day, but Mike, you, my friend, have lied about me a lot. So I have some receipts here and we're going to go through them together. So the first thing he did to call me out was say,
Real quick, before he actually goes into this, if you look here on screen, I want to bring up something. If you're talking to somebody on the internet or whatever, even in real life, and you want to insinuate that they're not being truthful about something, you know, like somebody says that they just borrowed something from somebody else, but really they stole it, and you believe that they stole it, you would go, oh yeah, they borrowed this from somebody or other, right? To show that you don't actually believe it, to show the sarcasm, or that they're potentially lying about it, that you don't believe that they've actually done the things as they said they did, or that they are what they say they are, or anything. Yeah, that's exactly what you would do. I don't even need an answer to that because I'm not actually dumb like Mike is. And this fucking snake, this weaselly little piece of shit, giant fucking snowflake bitch baby, honestly. He puts quote unquote former fascist. Right. Thank you, Graham Hampshire. If you wanted him to learn, why wouldn't you try to make an argument to teach him? He, and yes, he deleted this tweet because he made this whole post to explain it, this whole Word doc to explain his position there. He does kind of look like he's trying to do the biting your lip, like. Damn it, Hunter. Anyways, I'm not even a Hunter fan. I'm not. I shouldn't even say a big Hunter fan. I'm not even a Hunter fan. I don't really watch Hunter Avalon. This is the first video of his that he's uploaded that I've watched from his channel. Is this? I mean, there's another one that I did watch later, but whoa. If you go right here, Mike from PA, and then I've clicked this one, and Yeah. Okay. I mean, some of these titles are kind of cringy, honestly. But if you notice, none of these, not a single one, not a single one of these watched. None of them. Whereas if you go here and you click videos, oh hey, oh look at that. I haven't watched this one yet. It's fucking 2 hours long. And some of these I've watched more than once. This one I just haven't gone into. This person looks like they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, whereas Vosh always looks like he at least somewhat knows what he's talking about. Anyways, the point is, you can tell I don't watch Hunter Avalon. I've seen 2 videos and I haven't even watched the other one fully. I clicked it to start the stream and then realized it wasn't what I wanted. Just as a point. Just as a point. So I don't watch Hunter.
Former fascist. And notice how former is in quotes, because what he's really getting at is that I'm still a fascist. Even though I was never even a fascist to begin with. But no, to this guy, I'm still this crazy fascist, even though I never really was a fascist. I mean, I was pretty right wing, but
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal, actually. Um, yeah, I really like it. So if you notice, I mean, yeah, Mike calls Hunter a former fascist, implying that he doesn't even think he's left that. When having seen Hunter Avalon through Vosh, for Vosh watching the Hunter Avalon videos and critiquing them, I don't think he was ever a fascist. Was he fairly conservative? Was he a little bit reactionary? Yes. Being a reactionary does not necessarily make you a fascist. It's not a one-to-one. It's not. Please don't be stupid. Please, if you're gonna get involved, and especially in online discourse for politics and stuff, learn. It's part of what I'm here for. You can throw out a term. I can try and define it off the top of my head. If I don't know exactly what the term is, I can look it up because guess what? That's part of the deal. I've had to learn from this from this kind of mistake, okay? Because I have gone into discussions where I thought I knew a term or was pretty sure I'd broken down the word to be able to find out its meaning, gone into a discussion and made it look fucking foolish. It's true. I have done this. Like, what the fuck is shame when it's on the internet? Like, you can't shame me for it. A, it happened a long time ago, and B, you learn from it. I was embarrassed then. I'm not now. So, this is why whenever anybody comes up and says that I'm just talking out of my ass, I laugh. Because, no, generally, I'm either trying to go off of my memory on something that I looked up semi recently, or I'm giving interpretations of something that I'm already reading. Like, it's not me talking out of my ass if it's literally what I'm talking about is on my screen with the information and dates and times and sometimes images and videos and shit. Like, it how could I be talking out of my ass at that point? Such as this. I tell you Mike from PA is a Weasley scumfuck loser, and he will show us that he's a Weasley scumfuck loser.
I don't know if I would consider myself a fascist. This is why if you were out there doing anti-SJW compilations 2 years ago, shut the fuck up and learn for a bit. Let's go over Mike from PA. Let's watch his call out of yours truly. Now, you might remember I called out Mike from PA a little while ago.
Okay. There's one message here. Weasel, or is he hiding in his hovel? You got Discord at Lizard. Okay. I don't know how Mike has room for anyone other than Vosh and Destiny. I mean, Mike bloody creams for them basically on the daily. Which is true. I have been very fortunate to be on Twitter where there are anti-Mike people and Mike fans who both will post clips. The anti-Mike people doing it because fully in context, what he's saying looks absolutely ridiculous. He does often rant, now especially about Vosh, and he's been ranting about Destiny for a while, ever since Destiny blew him out in like 6 fucking debates. Mike is a drama queen. Twitter does have too little character, so it gets hard to be able to put your ideas out. Part of the reason I have this YouTube.
When he claimed that he was against charity when Vosh raised a bunch of money to help Palestinian children.
Fucking true. You'll see it here. I'm not going to go into it.
Remember that really bad faith, disingenuous attack? I called him out, and he was really mad about it. Apparently, he's still salty because he's made this video on me, and he mentions the fact that I called him out multiple times. I think it's eating him away.
Little topic that I saw pop up on my timeline right when I was preparing for the stream, and it was so fucking cringe that I had to reply. Oh no, he deleted it. What a little rat. Oh, he deleted it.
Wait, I'm confused. How does that make me a rat? If you thought it was a bad take and then I deleted it, wouldn't you kind of be glad overall that I took the takedown?
Oh no. I'm glad he listened to me. And shut the fuck up.
Oh, wait. So am I a rat for deleting it, or am I legit for deleting it because I listened to you? Is this Mike admitting to being a rat himself? This is some meta shit. Damn, Mike. Maybe, look at how it sounds compared. It's okay.
But we're still going to call him out.
All right, we're still going to get called out, everybody.
Chat. When you are a gamer gator, like this Hunter Avalon little fucker.
I was not a gamer gator, just to be honest. Just to be clear, I didn't do stuff involving Gamergate. I think wasn't that in 2014 when that happened? I was still on the cusp of the Gamergate hype. But this is just the beginning of many inaccuracies. And we're going to get into all of it and more.
If you're okay pledging... So he said... Okay, he deleted the tweet. I should have taken a picture. Fuck. I didn't realize he was gonna cave so hard immediately.
What is it? Wait, is it good that I took it down? Is it because I got it from... Is it good because I'm influenced from you? Apparently I took your good advice? Or are you mad that I took it down because I caved to the pressure or something?
Named Hunter Avalon. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this person before. He was famous as one of the biggest gamer gators.
I'm not sure what that means.
So he gained prominence as one of the biggest gamer gators on YouTube. In fact, he was working with Turning Points USA.
At some points, yes.
Penn State Group denounces controversial speakers brought in by Turning Point chapter. Okay. This was back on October of 2019. October of 2019. So this is not years and years and years ago. This is a couple years ago. Right? Penn State chapter of Turning Point USA, a conservative organization dedicated to organizing university students promoting freedom, is bringing 2 speakers to campus that university leaders are publicly denouncing. Conservative YouTube personalities Hunter Avalon and Carl Benjamin, who goes by Sargon of Akkad online, have been banned from Twitter for their derogatory and hateful comments about various groups.
This is true. They both were. However, Mike completely misrepresents some shit in here. Oh, this was going on while... Okay, interesting. I just noticed this. If you look right here, canceled again. Afghanistan, Tucker Carlson, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, it's not going to be there, is it? I already watched this. I mean, hell. I'm literally like, I'm somewhere right here. I know that if I go to like here, yeah, because he was started by then. I can scroll up, bash the fash, spank the tank. Yeah, he still wasn't in there yet whenever we were going on our Bosch killed the bagel. So I'm in here somewhere. I gotta find it. Jet Dragon. Damn anarchist saying time is an unjust hierarchy. Bosch canceled for being late. Come on, we had a whole fucking rhyme scheme going in here, y'all. CIA got him, he's late. I know, I get so fucking sidetracked, I'm sorry. See, we had a... I don't know. I can't find it at this exact second. That's fine. We were doing, like, cool rhyme shit. Wait, is that the first message in the entire thing? Is Bosch sus? Like, literally the very first message? Oh, I don't know. Fuck it.
Wife
Wrong
saying
video. No.
that he
Just stop. Alright.
So, wow.
Okay.
Avalon is a former Christian conservative blogger who released a notorious video called The Truth About Transgenders, in which he opposed gender confirmation surgery. He also released a number of videos in which he mocks and ridicules LGBT activists, transgender bathroom controversies, leftists, and third-wave feminism. And by the way, this little rat made a video about me.
All right, so let's pause it here. So you can just tell exactly what he's doing here, which is trying to poison the well. Listen to how Hunter was apparently doing speeches with Sargon of Akkad. Ooh, scary, spooky.
Yeah. That's the kind of shit Mike will always do. He accused Vosh of poisoning the well whenever he came in to talk, and he said that Vosh didn't build bridges, and Vosh told him that he thinks he's completely worthless, which is not wrong. Wow. You are very far behind. Both of you. Vosh and David Packman. Yeah, D-Pack. God. Sorry, this is actually important because this is relative to Oklahoma politics. Okay? Just give me a minute. That's very important. It's a group in on Facebook, yes, that is a Save Our State, Oklahoma United, and people are actually discussing what the optimal minimum wage should be. And I said 65K a year is optimal for uh, happiness and stability. This is just objectively true. 65 to 70K a year. You don't have any excess pressures of trying to spend your money or whatever to avoid taxes like rich people do. Like, there's other problems that come when you have a lot of money. But if you make less than like 60K a year, you're not, you do feel like financial stress. Everybody feels like financial worry and stuff, and that's just because that's what capitalism does to you, okay? It's an alienating force. You're always going to feel some sort of like economic paranoia because the system will always collapse and have to be rebooted. Always. On average, every 4 to 7 years, the shit tanks. It's not good. It's a reality that that's what happens with the current economic system. Now, as there are, I believe I saw a study. I don't want to look for it right now, but I will eventually. But I believe I saw a study that somebody linked on Twitter. That the summary was essentially that like they were looking at the effects of like stability of capitalism without worker co-ops having been a thing, and then like how it changed when they came in. It was like weird shit, and essentially the system became more stable. The crashes got less frequent when co-ops emerged more. Now, what's really funny is the people who say that you could do all worker co-ops under capitalism. You can't. By definition, if every single business is a worker co-op, that means every single business is owned by the people who work there, who could unionize. Like, here's the great thing about like the anarchist system, the anarcho-syndicalist way of doing things. That's actually more like, ultimately, that's my full-on description. I'd be an anarcho-syndicalist. In the Noam Chomsky vein. But it's essentially where you get your workplace, it's organized, things are taken care of by like essentially gigantic worker unions. Everybody participates in it. You all get to vote on all the issues and stuff. You have elected representatives to go and deal with other unions. So the way that I see it is, you would have like in your store, you would have your local like the union for that store. So you would have the manager or whatever, your representative, and they would go and meet with other local unions to deal with stuff locally, and then you could do like international ones and stuff like that as well, and just have like the bigger union. So eventually, like when you get down to it, you've got the sector union, which is for example, like grocery workers. Boom, they have a big ass union that all people who work in grocery stores are a part of, or who work in grocery are a part of, on an international level. But there's also smaller ones down the way. Like the store could have a union for like, or like the area could have like a union for it that has a representative that goes to the general one for a slightly higher tier. I don't know at the moment. As you saw, I just finished a fucking blunt. But you know, you just have you could have like different levels of it in a sense. It's not a hierarchy because none are better than any of the others, but the like sector one is the one that deals on an international level. They they don't really deal with the local ones. And then everybody has like workers unions, councils, and stuff. That's really baseline, but hey, it's what I'm here for.
He leaves out a lot of really vital.
Oof, jargon of Baghdad. Oh wait, does Mike's chat also hate Jimmy Dore?
Vital information here.
Huh.
And it's really strange, but not really, because it's about what I would expect from the researching abilities from this guy. Let's go ahead and look at a different article. Keep in mind that this article was published, hold on.
Just like Vosh. Group chat called PA citizens against Mike from PA. we need to make some sort of, because how many Pennsylvania people are against Mike
Show
from
it,
PA?
I believe, right? So that was October 23rd. This is October 24th, after the speech had actually taken place. It's interesting how Mike presents this information as, here's Hunter Avallone. He went up there with Sargon of Akkad, with TPUSA, and then was talking about transgender people being bad. That's not what happened at all. If you had actually read what happened with the speech, when an article came out after the speech had taken place, not just when the campus denounced previous old comments I made, you can see that Avallone addressed the growing trend in conservatives playing victim regarding censorship. His speech addresses big tech censorship and claimed that it was not a free speech issue. This was my first falling out with the alt-right. This speech was my notorious speech where I said conservative big tech censorship is very much blown out of proportion. It's a victim narrative, and to
Even when he was still kind of a conservative, which I mean, in a sense, he's a sock down. But yeah. Now Michael, yeah, the Mike bit with this is awful. Wait, do you also not have timestamps in this? Oh, you do.
to this day, I still stand by that position and still get shit for it. So the fact that he would frame it as hunters with TPUSA speaking with Sargon, Mike from PA is getting on.
Alright, sorry. I didn't realize that there was this timestamp. Wait, is there a timestamp in here? Yeah, there's just two. I don't even know how to do that. Sorry. Do I just put the time in the comments? Did things start? And it'll... I bet you that's how you fucking do it. I might do that here. Or not in the comments, but in the description.
Hello.
Hello, Mike from PA. You know how long I've wanted to ask you what a TIFF is? And now I'm finally here able to talk to you and ask you to your face.
I think you're going to go with Vouch community memes. Do you really want to know? I mean,
no, I'm not.
No.
I'm not going to go with. No, I'm not going to go with Vouch community memes. I'm more interested in what.
By the way,
I'm more interested if you did any research at all before making that little stream segment on me, because it was some of the most poorly researched content I think I'd ever seen.
Like the video you made against me, Hunter.
Some of what you said was just so entirely factually incorrect.
Factually incorrect.
Yeah, so for example, what do you think Wait. What do you think my speech at Penn State was about?
Before we begin, you start yelling about whatever slight you feel that you've been slighted. Could you, for the audience, explain kind of what you think your politics is today?
I consider myself kind of a social democrat.
So when you say social democrat, do you mean the traditional definition of it that you'll find defined on Wikipedia, which is a socialist who believes in a democratic transition.
No, when I say social democrat, I mean like I want like stronger social safety nets, but I think we can still work
So you
within
mean
our
more
current
like
system.
a social liberal or like a liberal?
Maybe
like a
more of a
welfare
liberal.
state
Yeah,
liberal.
I guess I would consider
Okay.
myself more of a social democrat, or I
Now,
guess
would you
centrist
say
liberal.
you're fixed? Would
But
you
I'm
say
not.
you're fixed,
Hold
or
on.
you're
I'm not
still
interested in
educating
talking
yourself?
about my positions here because.
Wait, what do you mean? This is what this is about.
No, it's
you're
not.
Saying that
It's
you've
about the fact
changed.
that
Wait,
you
wait,
made a
wait,
segment on me.
You're saying you've changed, and you should get a benefit of the doubt.
Wait.
from
There we go
leftists
again. You're
because
lying already.
changed.
When did I say I should have a benefit of the doubt? This is what I mean. Is why you don't know about
So
me.
what you're
I
saying
don't
is
think
I'm
you understand who I
canceling you
am.
because that's why I'm asking.
See, most people, when they say social democrat, as he says, it's like a strong welfare state, pretty much. Universal health care, UBI, strong union, maybe. That's about it. They still want the capitalist framework around it.
You right now. I'm trying to clear it up for misapprehension of the audience. I think a lot of your audience thinks of you someone who was on the alt-right and who transitioned to we don't really know yet because again, when I asked you what you were, you changed already in this conversation from a social democrat, now you're a social liberal.
No,
stop.
Stop. Okay.
Right
No. You're already being super bad faith, and I don't appreciate this, okay? So we're going
And that is Mike from PA in all instances. Until he cries victim. There's some shit that I want to, there's some shit y'all need to hear.
to go through the claims you made directly about me.
All I asked you, Hunter, all I asked you was what your positions are.
By the standards of the way that we define what a social democrat is, I would definitely fall under that definition. That's why I tell people in an American sense, I am a social democrat. On an online sense, I would be more of a centrist. That's what I've said, and I've said that consistently. But we're not here to talk about that right now. We're first going to talk about your segment. We're going to go through it a little bit and talk about some of these things. The first thing being, you've said multiple times that my speech at Penn State was on transgender people, attacking transgender individuals.
That's not what I said. I said
you didn't say that.
And that is exactly what he said. Now he's going to try and twist it to try and make it seem like he was saying something else, but just listen to the wording of the tweet.
If you can read what I said in the tweet, and I'll read it out loud for everybody, is that you were with Turning Points USA. You were going to Turning Points USA stuff as recently as 2019.
What do you think my speech was about then?
And you guys were discussing deplatforming, and they had a conspiracy theory about deplatforming, and you said, well, I don't think that the right is unfairly targeted, which to give you
Did you know that when you made the segment?
Right. But that's not...
Wait, did you know that when you made the segment on me, though?
Oh, yeah, and Mike's not even streaming right now because he doesn't, after he got blown the fuck out by Vosh, he didn't want to get confronted on stream.
Significantly anything I'm saying.
Yes, it does.
My statement?
No, I'm not, because you're being so dishonest right now.
Because you were with Turning Points USA, you were allied with the far right as recently as 2019, and you were making anti-left-wing videos. I went and looked at your catalog because I've been told you've changed, and within the last year, you have a whole catalog of anti-leftist, anti-feminist, all sorts of,
First, pivoting Mike from PA is the embodiment of bad faith. He can't defend his segment. He won't even try. Wait, hold on. What is Quinn saying?
First of all, there was
Gamergate-esque content, attacking people for, basically.
Okay, so right here, buddy, on Twitter, you say this snake.
Oh, the snake was literally a Turning Point USA event, and at the end of 2019, yeah, it was okay. The snake was literally at Turning Point USA events at the end of 2019, attacking transgender people. Has a real change of heart and immediately attacks leftists with the exact same videos. But he's a leftist, I promise. He never, as he will say, he never claims to be leftist. He doesn't. And then you've got tell me how does this read? Does this read like? But no, just tell me how this reads. This snake was literally at Turning Point USA events at the end of 2019 attacking transgender people. He was at one Turning Point USA event.
Why are
Was
you not
literally
One Turning Point USA event. Arguing against Sarlgon of Kakad. And this right here says that he was there at the end of 2019 attacking transgender people, which makes it sound like he was up on stage attacking trans people at TPUSA events. Right? Am I wrong? Okay, I want to try something. I gotta see. I gotta do the exact wording. Was literally at Turning Point USA event. Did he put points or point? Turning Point USA events. Good. Wait, transgender people. Okay. Period. No comma. Okay. Attacks leftists with the exact same videos. He's a leftist. I had to see something. See how that's not the character max? Hmm. I wonder. Why would he not do that? Why would he not clarify? With the extra space he still had. He had plenty of room. He knew he had plenty of room. What the fuck? Oh, but he doesn't like Hunter.
Let me finish. I'm gonna keep talking when you're
okay.
not
Can
letting
I
me
can I
finish.
read my
So
tweet?
you do the
Can I read
Kiwi
So if you notice, he interrupted Hunter, and then he's like, "Oh, if you interrupt me, I'm gonna keep talking."
tweet,
Farms
please?
lol cow shit. You have your top videos
We're
are
not-
all attacking people like AOC.
Which, by the way, weren't monetized. So there's that.
They were limited monetization. We just saw it earlier in your show that they were in fact monetized, but Google and YouTube.
No,
marked them
I
down.
demonetized those
And you
videos. I
demonetized
turned off the
one
monetization.
One video, but
both
then
of
on
them.
the other videos that we could see right on this, we could go back to the VOD, and we can look and see that they were limited monetization.
We're already
and
getting
that's what
so off
happens
subject.
when you discuss politics on YouTube. They often demonetize that because a lot of
You're literally saying things back to me that I just said in this
don't.
segment. It's obvious that you sat here and watched it and then refined what you were going to say. So let me ask you this.
No, you made it.
Is this tweet yours? Did you say this? This snake was literally at a...
Okay, you're actually confronting what I'm actually saying. You're having trouble dealing with what I'm actually saying, which is you have put out and continue to have harmful content. Maybe you should talk to some of your new friends about the anti-feminist stuff. And you saying that you are the... No, see, you're not attacking feminists. See, you're doing a advanced critique, offsetting liberal feminism from true socialist feminism, but you're not a socialist. So why are you...
No, I'm saying there's a difference between real feminist efforts versus pop feminism. But we've already moved off because you've denied making this claim, and you have lied about it, and then you're not letting me actually read your tweet.
I didn't lie anything. Go ahead.
You said
see
that
if you have reading comprehension.
This snake was literally at Turning Point USA events at the end of 2019, attacking transgender people.
Yeah.
So do you know what my speech at Penn State was about?
Were you attacking transgender people in 2019? Yes.
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, I'd already taken down my Truth About Transgenders video, and that's why when you tried to search for it on your live stream, because I saw the VOD, you couldn't find it because it's been taken down. And if you had actually gone on my channel...
Yeah, but hold on. Was it posted? When was the Truth About Transgenders
in 2016, at the very beginning of 2016.
Okay. I'm sorry. That's right. You were attacking transgender people. You were being brought in to... So your gotcha is you were not... That video was old. And you made a new video recently about the truth of transgenders.
I've made another video 11 months ago called The Truth About Transgenders.
11 months ago.
Debunking...
So
hold on, wait, you're not letting me finish.
What year was that?
Mike, this video was debunking my notorious transgender video, okay? I'm going through explaining why the original video was wrong.
So when would you say you transitioned from being alt-right or right-wing?
I mean, I was even defending like trans people. Now, granted, probably not as well as I could have been. But I was even defending transgender people back in like the end of... When was the Jessica Yaniv thing? Because hold on, I'm going through my channel to try to find out.
Okay, but so I think your point about that. So you really want to have a debate with me over the exact month where you made a specific about what I characterized.
No, that's the opposite of it. It's just that you're lying about me, right? So that's the first thing that I wanted to clear up is that you're saying that I'm at Penn State attacking transgender people, but that's not true.
But you were invited to Penn State by Turning Points because you were a famous alt-right YouTuber, right?
That's wrong. No, I was invited to TP USA for a censorship event where I then talked about how conservative censorship isn't happening, which led to my massive fallout with the alt-right and got me attacked by people like Mark Dice.
Turning Points USA invite you?
Because they didn't know that, because I hadn't actually...
Oh, they didn't know. So you were invited because you were an alt-righter.
Wait. I was still labeled myself a conservative at that time. Yeah, that's everyone knew that. I hadn't actually made my formal announcement about leaving the right, but I was. Hold on, but I was.
Know this, but I want for my fans and other people that watch this. When did you stop labeling yourself conservative publicly? If you could?
In the beginning of 2020.
Yeah. He had some stuff he had to look into while he was questioning if he was a conservative or not. You're not going to be like, oh, I'm not a conservative if you're questioning whether you're a conservative or not. That's just logical, okay? So he didn't publicly come out as saying that he wasn't a conservative until 2020, which I think this is perfectly fine. Whatever. Now, should he immediately be taken with, like, full support and shit like that? Probably not. But, see, I subscribe. I'm keeping track. Keeping watch on him. Seeing what's going on. And based on this, at least I'm going to start keeping watch on him. Because he kind of faded out of my memory. Because, I mean, he talked to Vosh. And then he started moving away from where he was when Vosh blew him the fuck out. Because, see, unlike Mike from PA, Hunter got absolutely just handled like a baby, just moved all over the place, showing where he's wrong on like everything, and he learned from it. Mike goes in and gets essentially the same level of handling. Like, he just is wrong on everything, pretty much. But he doesn't learn from it.
I think it was in March.
So
that was publicly. But I was already fighting with the right a ton throughout 2019.
So your problem is that you weren't actually attacking transgender people at that event, but you were attacking transgender people up until basically 2020.
No.
No, and see, as he said, he removed the video that he uploaded in 2016. Keep that in mind. He said the truth about transgender video that Mike is referring to, where he's attacking trans people, he had uploaded in 2016, and he has removed it since in 2019.
False again. Okay? I stopped my... I listen.
Yo, Mike's fragile ass is here. What did I miss? Holy shit, fuck you, Mike. That's called suicide. And people change. Can't he realize it's okay to change? I'm a liberal who's followed Hunter since 2018. If he was alright, I would not have followed him. You might have, Lizard Duck. Just saying. Mike is caught Hunter. Mike is caught in a lie. Which is how he tries to slip so fucking much. Holy shit, fuck you, Mike.
My stances and opinions on trans people started changing more and more behind the scenes, and that's reflective in my content. You can go back to see...
credit for something you didn't.
I'm not asking for credit. See how you keep pivoting to that? I'm not asking for credit here. I'm just explaining.
But you're saying that I lied about you when I'm
yes, because you said I was at a Turning Point USA event at the end of 2019 attacking transgender people.
Mike is like a con man version of Destiny. God damn. So true. Veganism is absolutely mandatory. Nah, fuck you. Nah, fuck you. I don't agree with that.
Your claim there is that at the end of 2019, so very recently, Hunter was attacking trans people. That is your claim, and your claim is wrong. And I think that you should concede that.
Attacking trans people?
Drink every time the word "what" is said. Good luck. Yeah, that is a thing. He'll do that all the time. Act surprised whenever you call him out on his bullshit. That's the big tell right there. You catch him, you call him out on his bullshit, and he's like, "What? No, 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 this ain't true." Yeah, it's true.
When did you? I mean, I can. Gosh, I guess I can go through your fucking entire YouTube catalog.
Why don't you just concede that you were wrong here in this claim, and we can move on to the next part of the conversation?
The claim was you were literally at a Turning Point USA events at the end of 2019,
attacking trans people.
That's right.
And I didn't attack trans people at that event. The opposite. At that point, by this time, just so you know, by this point, okay, I had made videos attacking anti-vaxxers. I had made videos defending trans people very largely. I had
anti-vax, is that a alt-right thing?
It's a far-right thing, yeah. And guess what? It lost me a lot of subscribers. I made a video attacking people that were race realists. I made a video going through debunking.
He actually goes over his social blade in this as well, just so you know. So, yeah, no, like, Mike from PA is so fucking ignorant on this shit. Is anti-vax a far-right thing? Yeah, no shit! It's heavily associated. Like, how... Mike is an absolute bonehead. Yes. It's critical. The brainworms. It's at a critical level. He can't handle it anymore.
Race realism bullshit?
The only solution is he has to log off. He has to log off.
Okay? A lot of the times... Hold on. A lot of the times these videos were marketed in a way that did look offensive from the outside. If you see a video that says the truth about black people, of course that sounds fucking...
I have you here in November 4th, 2019 with transgender kids. It's time to stop. Prepare to be shocked. Today we examine the dangerous push by the left for transgender children to undergo early and irreversible transitioning.
I was talking about some niche. I was talking.
In October 20. Okay, so I have a video, a picture of you. The event was at October 23rd, 2019. On your YouTube right now, November 4th, 2019. Transgender kids, it's time to stop. You were attacking transgender people.
No, I wasn't. That's not true. Actually, in that video, no.
Right now, I'm making a point. Stop talking.
He's lying, and Hunter really needs to be like, no, fuck you. I'm not going to stop talking on my own stream. You beta little cuck boy. You can't handle him nicely. He's very fragile. You have to bully him. I disagree with Booksmarts on this. Because Booksmarts was going over this and said you don't need to bully him. I mean, he gets enough. Just look at who he is. That's bad enough as it is, which is kind of bullying him in itself, but he's encouraging people to, no, fuck that. If you get engagement from Mike from PA, you ever talk to Mike from PA? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you should see, okay. I don't, wait, why did I do that? I can just go back to, I just needed to check this thing. One of these, I think it's this one. He actually.
I can tell you right now that he has no fucking chance.
What is this? 7 minutes of Mike? Oh no.
Do you guys remember that? Now there were other people, for example.
Once or for the.
He seems like a solid community leader, chat. I can see why she got all the endorsements
You said that, yeah. You just
Wait. Is Nebraska considered a swing electoral college vote? How often do our districts go blue? Nebraska presidential.
Is that it? Is that it? Is that
suspension of my campaign?
Here.
How many do you have? You have to pick one.
Getting your attention.
Really good.
I can win by being the alpha male.
So if a guy pays for my tab,
I'm getting your attention. I'm getting your attention. I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched
Gun pointed to your head. You have to pick one, Destiny. Who you think is gonna win?
I think Biden.
Gun pointed to your head. You have to pick.
Keep in mind that this is Destiny's projection on the election. When Bernie was still in the race, Destiny called Biden. I think Destiny is not that, like, I think he has a lot of shit takes, honestly. I can't say he's not very smart, because he actually is pretty damn smart, but he has so many shit takes. But yeah, he said that Biden was going to win, and this is Mike's reaction.
What an idiot!
Fuck.
What an idiot!
And so today, I am announcing the suspension of my campaign. Thank you all very much.
I need the couch punching.
Now.
But it is funny. Like, this is the video I will go back to because of this section. I will stand in solidarity with Destiny on the issue of laughing at Mike from PA, okay? It's the issue that I can get, like, I can stand with Destiny on.
Simp, I'm telling you, all the simpies that are watching this right now, break free, start lifting.
And Vosh, actually.
Is that it?
Punch
Is that
something.
it? Is
I
that
wouldn't
all
say
the
punch,
Mike
you know
part?
what I mean? But I am also saying that you should do
Is that it? Is that the only part that I'm in? Because it's boring me now. Alright, cool. Fucking goddamn it, chat.
Okay.
What is this one?
The volume on the phone.
Wait, I don't know if we've watched this before. I don't know if I can handle new cringe. I already have like, I've built like an immunity to the past cringe so I can watch it, but new stuff I have to be slowly inoculated against. I don't know if I can.
I hate this thing where you play stupid, like you think I'm not aware of it. And it's really obnoxious, and it's just a time waster and an energy waster.
Now, Bad Bunny is a terrible person. Like, she really is. Even Charlie, Moist Critical, has come out and been like, she is an absolute garbage person. 'Cause, I mean, she does feel like whine about somebody not giving her $5 if there's people who are in her stream who haven't subbed to her or whatever. I'm sorry. You're on Twitch. Ads play that give you money and shit like that if you're partnered, which you were. So, fuck off.
It's insulting, quite literally. It really is insulting to my intelligence. Well, you see, there was a red light, so...
No, I had reasons for doing what I did.
Did I say there was no reason that you had personally?
Dude, Nicole is like such an extreme person in real life. I unironically felt bad watching because Mike does not have the personality to like be in the same room as somebody like this without getting constantly fucking bullied. Because Bad Bunny is a huge asshole, which I think is really funny. I like it. I like those kinds of interactions. So I like hanging out with Nicole. But oh man, Mike just got bullied.
And she does not like hanging out with you. So, you know, that's the thing.
So much.
Alright, well,
Okay, you know what? Just stop. You're a failure.
Okay, whatever you say.
God damn.
Imagine backseat driving without having a driver's license. Imagine having a driver's license and still knowing the rules of the road better than a person with a license and also a degree, like a law degree.
Wrecked.
I don't know who should be more embarrassed at this point.
I'm just not rule bound, chat.
Shut up.
Cucked.
Yeah, you're a real Renaissance man.
Oh, that too.
He's doing the he's doing like the nice guy thing where even if a girl is giving you shit, he's too scared to say anything back to her because he doesn't want her to not like him. So he won't like actually engage. Because like the real meme would have been, if I'm riding around in a car with somebody and they're gonna be this critical of my driving, then it'd be like, all right, motherfucker, I'll step out and you can fucking drive if you want to do it. Oh wait, you don't have a license? Well, shut the fuck up, right? Like that's the real response that we need here, right? But Mike is too scared to say anything like negative.
Super fucking toxic. Oh my god. I will defend her in this instance as well. I am biased. I don't like Mike, and I think he needs this kind of treatment occasionally.
Yeah, I don't know.
We didn't go to bar.
Did you pay? For parking? Did you not pay for parking?
Do you think he unironically pursued Bad Bunny as a weird Freudian attack against you? I don't know. That's, who knows. That's, I think thinking about things in that context is kind of weird.
He left the lights on the car too.
Oh no.
Alright, let's go. Lead the way. Walk quickly. We're in a rush. We're late.
We're late to what?
To the rally.
Legit though, what the fuck kind of reasoning is this from her? Bad Bunny will just bully the fuck out of you. If you don't actually like stand up for yourself or say anything back, she will just bully you and bully you and bully you and bully you. I think it's one of the reasons why she has such a hard time like holding on to friends and shit is because she's like a huge bully.
Started 2 minutes ago. Oh, God, it's like talking to a child.
I didn't realize that you're so...
Your la-di-da attitude is why we missed them for drinks. You realize that, right?
Remember, I don't know, a few months.
Oh wait, okay, wait, this was it. I'm so sorry. I Okay, hold on.
Remember, I don't know, a few months ago, there was this girl that was complaining about.
Now, I don't like PewDiePie either, because PewDiePie is another toxic piece of shit. But these are funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Not getting a $5 donation or something.
People just
She knows what she's doing. Notice how she does that. She's antagonizing the Sims.
$5 really don't respect me as a content creator.
Never talk to Bad Bunny. If you're watching this and you're like, hey, I want to stream, you know, I'm gonna stream. Learn my lesson. Learn my lesson, okay?
And then the Sims come to the rescue.
She's an attractive woman.
Oh,
who didn't
for
act like a
fuck's
nice person.
sake!
Did she say
Which is
attractive?
what makes sexually frustrated incels angry.
You notice the lack of eye contact, the lack of confidence, the slouchy posture. That's all hate. All three Sims.
I'm gonna send you over to somebody who I actually like.
Copyrighted music.
The couch punch.
Okay, everybody wants politics. That ain't happening.
Yeah, this shit
and
right
sob.
here. She's bullying him while he's in the room. She's just talking mad shit on him while he's in the room. This guy comes up at some point. Like, right, see? She's talking shit. He sits,
No, don't do that.
he sits right there.
Well, I know, but I'll miss them for right now. Of course, we're gonna see them like tomorrow.
The shitty non-sub shit stirrer people. No, I don't think you're kidding.
You did really, and then you gave me this fucking smile.
Emotional differences that you have. You know what I mean?
Right.
You have to find ways to
I
reconcile
can hang
that.
out with him like over voice chat. I can't hang out with him like too much more than that.
Okay.
I mean,
But not for me. But again, like, I'm a different person.
No. I'm really sorry.
Fired shots at each other, but
Dog,
here,
you opened by calling me.
With what you were saying to Lucid.
Yeah. Well, no. Just
I
like,
always
versus
did it.
the other
I
one.
punched the.
Like really most.
Punch.
No, I don't give a shit.
What does that have to do with what you were saying to Lucid?
The granite.
Yeah.
That just feels
Oh
good.
my god. Yeah.
Just feels good.
Ooh, did you just hit the couch?
No, we just moved the couch back. I just nudged it. Oh shit, they're here.
That's it. That's all I care about in this entire video is just this stuff laughing at him. Even when his position, like, is AOC economically illiterate, she's not. Like, obviously so she's not. But even then, Mike still lost on a position that he was in the correct stance on. Because he's so fucking bad at debate. I don't do debates. Because I know that, I mean, I don't think of things like that on the fly. And I don't want to have to, like, do a whole bunch of Googling and shit on the fly. So I do this. Like, I don't want to be talking to somebody and have to be like, oh, listen to them while I'm Googling and researching. No. It's not what I want to have to do while they're trying to talk and I'm having to formulate responses while I'm reading other subject matter. No. That's not a skill that I really have. I haven't developed it. It's not something that I've really thought about doing myself. I leave that to the debate bros, and I'll just do what I do here and go over stuff. The debate bros are fine, though. Anyways.
So you here are claiming that there's this big push by the left to do irreversible transitions of children.
That's
This
actually
is
wrong. In that video, I talk about
transphobic
puberty
bait.
blockers. That's not
This
true.
is
In that
transphobic.
no, in that what I was doing, okay, as my channel, hold on, as my opinions were developing and changing, I was communicating that in my channel in a way that would be digestible to a more right-wing audience. If you watch that video, you'll see at the end, I actually talk about a good option for treatment oftentimes is puberty blockers. I was talking about these niche situations where there was like I think an actual like experiment done. I'm not sure. I would have to go back and look at the video. But either way, that was before I announced that I had formally left the right. And literally,
so you were pushing. So what I'm saying is,
no.
So the thrust of what I was so from my point of view, pushing a dangerous narrative that there's a bunch of leftists out there trying to forcibly transition children is garbage.
That's not what I said. I don't.
No,
I don't believe that's what I said in that video.
The video is about trying to highlight this. A move by the left. You don't say a move by a few fringe people. You say a move by the left.
I was still, yes, I still identified as a conservative then, dude.
Yes.
What do you not understand from that?
Why don't you understand that you were anti-trans when you were...
Mike's point is based on a thumbnail and title alone. Absolutely true.
Going to Turning Points USA events. Now, this is not me doing a purity test. This
oh
is
my! Yes, first of all, yes, it is. But so you've moved so far away from the initial claim you made, which was that I was at this event attacking trans people.
Hunter, the claim I made has been fully substantiated. I claimed.
He claimed, as is on the fucking screen right now, because. But no, he's a dumb fuck. He doesn't actually care about what he's actually said. He will not allow you to hold him to account for the dumb shit that he actually says. He will change the meaning of it on the fucking fly. He does not care. He is a fucking weasel. Because right here, it says right here, this snake was literally at Turning Point USA events at the end of 2019 attacking transgender people. That right there, it's got a period too. This looks like a post that is saying, he went to this Turning Point USA event at the end of 2019, and while at this event, he was attacking trans people. No. Not at all. So that is a lie. Hunter has substantiated that that is, like, that claim he's making, that right there, see that? That's a lie.
You were attacking trans people, and you were going to Turning Points USA events. Now, you're right. You didn't attack trans people at that event, but a week later...
So right there, he conceded immediately. So he's framing it as a, no, this is what I was saying. You just didn't interpret my very clearly not what I'm trying to tell you is the meaning now statement as this statement, which I clearly said, but I'm reframing it. And then if you take it in the context that you interpreted it as, then yes, you'd be right. So I'm conceding to you, but trying to make it seem like I'm not actually conceding to you by changing the fucking meaning on the fly.
Later, you went back home and you published a YouTube video spreading propaganda that's used against trans people.
First of all, I would have to go back to look through that video, okay? But I know for a fact that that was
buddy.
My
dude.
That is
what your legacy is.
That's not
now,
even...
guess what?
Hold on.
Guess
no.
what?
Do I get a chance to talk? Do I?
Right? Mike from PA, who is not currently streaming, comes onto Hunter's thing and starts fucking gish galloping, moving the goalposts, obfuscating, trying to weasel. He's very fucking slippery. Hunter, you need to call him out for moving the goalpost, which he does. I mean, Hunter actually did all right in this. I think he could have held him down a little harder. He kind of, maybe tweak the nips a little bit, flick his nose, something like that, kind of rile him up a little bit so that maybe Mike will try and focus and keep to one point so that he'll argue one point instead of jumping around. But no, he doesn't know how to do that. He does not know how to stay in one fucking spot.
Get a chance to talk?
You haven't let me finish a sentence. Every time
you haven't let me finish
I make a sentence, you start talking in the middle. So the problem that we're having here is that I would like you to change. But the first step to rehabilitation and restorative justice is for you to admit that these were harmful, these were dangerous, and they don't represent you anymore.
I would have to go back to look. Hold on.
Every single one of the videos you don't agree with anymore, because that would be a substantial move
So first
That
of
would
all,
be a substantial move for you.
okay, can
to
I
show
respond now,
that
please,
you
Mike?
Don't believe this anymore.
I
as
know you
opposed
just
to
want to preach at me, but
allowing
I also
people-
want to
I'm not
respond.
preaching. I'm giving you an
No, he's
example of
absolutely
restorative
fucking
justice.
preaching.
All right, go ahead. Give me the list. I'm gonna write it down.
You don't. That would be private the videos that publish ideas you don't agree with anymore.
Okay.
That would be the first step.
All right.
The second would be apologize for the bad videos you made. And third, stop making videos attacking feminists, attacking leftists that you don't know, you've never talked to. And then I won't have to go and point out that one of your top videos is calling AOC an idiot. Your other top
First
videos
of all,
are
I'm not really
hard
worried about the
right
AOC thing. I
videos.
don't have to agree with your your left stuff to be like considered rehabilitated, so we can
So
move
you
off the
think of
AOC
AOC
thing.
as an idiot? You think of
I would
AOC
have
as
to
an
again.
idiot.
These are older videos. I'd have to go back and look at. So let's actually go through this.
Yeah, because you want to keep that money rolling. You like that AOC hate.
He literally, earlier, because I skipped ahead, he literally shows on his stream how he personally went in and demonetized a lot of these videos. They had monetization, he demonetized them. So, Mike is just going for any fucking thing he can as an attack. And he'll do that. He'll do that. Because Mike is a fucking coward. Mike is a weasel. Mike is a shit stirrer. Mike is toxic. And Mike is extraordinarily ignorant. He's super fucking fragile. If you get him into a corner, if you call him out on his shit, he'll just start swinging with any slur, any smear he can. Not slur like racial or anything like that, but any kind of smear campaign, anything he can. Who knows, maybe if you get him, he did go for some, like, fat phobia and stuff against Vosh, so. Hey, he postures like a big fucking tough guy. Said he could slap Vosh around and then he could beat him up and knock him over with a feather and shit like that. And you saw Mike. You saw this. You saw this guy. And then you've got
list like named my old bad takes or something. That way they aren't capable of being found through the algorithm, but if people want to go back and like take a look at the old like cringe stuff, then they can.
Hey.
That's probably the best way to do it. Like yeah, this is still pretty like pretty damned if you do, damned if you don't,
But either way, your assertion that I need to private videos, I have done largely. Now, I don't know if you know this, and I'm not saying this to be demeaning, but if I were to just terminate or like nuke every video, that would essentially kill my channel even more than it's already been murdered because I moved away from the right. So,
Okay, so your concern is your financial.
Jesus.
No,
the financial
wrong.
and personal ramifications.
No, it's that
of
I cannot
privating
just,
them.
I literally cannot just nuke my entire channel. This has to be done in a process. Okay? And the next thing you said, apologize.
The transition to like making left-wing content. You want to do it slowly
No,
over
I'm
time.
not. I'm not. Like this is what you think that.
Dude, he already makes left-wing content though. Look at this. Sometimes he has titles that are meant to be like amicable to a right-wing audience, but like the actual content, look at this. Nationalism is cringe. Rainbow capitalism is good, actually. I know what you're thinking, but here he's just saying that it's actually a great thing that corporations are willing to pander to gay people, which I agree with. Making fun of the black conservative defending Derek Chauvin, criticizing people for being racist if they say China virus, calling out white nationalists, tearing into Steven Crowder. Here's why I hate Pride Month. Now, something tells me this isn't actually going to be anti-Pride Month. We all do clickbait titles, including me. Anti-Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Anti...
So we'll get back into this.
Money.
So that
Okay.
we're not just watching
Hey,
Vosh's
Mike,
stream
can
on my
I talk
stream.
now, please?
Sorry.
Because you gave me a list, and I'd like to go through this. So the first thing, private the videos. If you'd like, we can pull up my social blade and look at how I have already privated a fuck ton of my videos. My most
Still did
popular...
more harmful shit. I was
Hold
able
on.
to find one
Hold
right
on.
here.
Wait. Can you wait, please? Some of these videos that I removed had over 3 million views, and I've purged my channel of over 20 million views. Now, some of these videos that are still up, that are kind of old, that I might not agree with, are not monetized. And some of these videos that you're pointing to, like the transgender children one, that wasn't that long ago. I would have to look over that video again. But either way,
Because he does a lot of clickbaity titles, so he's like, Which one is that?
Assertion that I need to private videos, I have done largely. Now, I don't know if you know this, and I'm not saying this to be demeaning, but if I were to just terminate or like nuke every video, that would essentially kill my channel even more than it's already been murdered because I moved away from the right. So,
okay, so your concern is your financial.
No,
the financial
wrong.
and personal revenue.
Do you see this? So fucking bad faith makes so many assumptions. He does it all the time. Literally every single debate. You make one statement, and he goes, "Oh, so because you said X, that also means that you're like in this case, you said X, so you're worried about Y." No, he also said Z, which was that he personally demonetized a lot of videos. So he's obviously not worried about the financial thing. If he was worried about that, he would have stayed as the fucking right winger and gone on with like PragerU or some shit. That's the financially successful option. Who is the largest lefty YouTuber? That'd be ContraPoints. The Queen of BreadTube. Here, we'll just go here. 3.6 million views. 1.36 million subscribers. The biggest BreadTuber. Literally everything that she puts out. Everything she puts out. Fucking phenomenal. Wait, yeah, America's still racist. 3 years ago. Jordan Peterson, which is fucking funny. This one. This is one of my favorite ones. You know what? We'll actually go over that one if y'all want.
No, it's that I literally cannot just nuke my entire channel. This has to be done in a process. Okay? And the next thing you said, apologize.
Transition to like making left-wing content. You want to do it slowly.
No,
over
I'm
time.
not. I'm not. Like, this is what you think that I'm here to like try to make this like left-wing content when that's not my goal. My intention here is to just share the way that my opinion has shifted. Okay, and a lot of my old videos that I had views that I no longer agreed with, I have privated and deleted them. And not only that, not only have I privated these videos, I have lost subscribers. A fuck ton, by the way, nearly 80,000. I've lost money.
Jesus Christ, he's lost more subscribers than I've ever, I might ever get. Like, Jesus.
Okay, and I've made videos where I debunk these old videos. Videos where I talked about liking Donald Trump, I've debunked that one. Videos where I criticized trans people, I've debunked that one. Videos where I said that that gay people were weird or whatever, I debunked that one. I went through and I have debunked this shit. Okay, so not only have I privated these videos, and not only have I quote-unquote apologized for the videos, I have offered substantial responses and breakdowns of why those videos were wrong and why my opinions have shifted.
Which, I mean, I haven't personally gone and watched, but I do take Bosch's word on a lot of stuff like this. I will go back and check out check myself and see what's going on, because, I mean, there's some cringy titles in here, but I do believe the clickbaity title thing, that a lot of people do it. It's true.
So, 2 notes on your list, I feel I have accurately met those goals. Privating the videos, I'm still in the process of privating more. Like I said, it has to be done in a process, but if you want, we can pull up my social blade and see how many views I lost. Would you like to look at it?
I mean, we can look at your social blade if that is something you feel is useful. I'm not going to control your arguments. Bring them up. I think
you're starting to realize that you were wrong and that your attack was really uncharitable.
No, you're the one who's been attacking me uncharitably.
All right,
Didn't you make a hit video of me without talking to me about any of my positions? And
I'm supposed to hit you up before I make a video after you publicly attack someone for charity.
You should. Your like roommates was one of my
friends,
right? Like, This
That
is
has
not like
nothing to
we're
do
not-
with
it's not like
anything,
we're-
bro.
it's not
That's
like we're
fucking.
private.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with fucking anything. What the hell?
It's not
Out
like
of
we
line,
don't have
bro.
any
Okay.
connections. We're not like we're total strangers.
Hey, can you go back,
hit me
please,
up.
really quick, and look at my social blade? I have a question. So the month of June 2019, where you're pulling these videos from, you can hold on.
June 2019. I said there was one that was
You
November
said where
4th,
the
2019, which was after you
Okay,
said.
can you
after you
please
went
keep
to your
going
Turning
through?
Points event.
Can you please?
After you went to your Turning Points event, you
Okay,
posted a video attacking trans people. So everything I said is actually true.
No, it wasn't.
You did.
No, it wasn't. No, he didn't. Because as I've watched other people cover this, they've gone to check what Hunter is saying. So I don't personally have to have gone and clicked on the video on my channel, because I do watch all of my stuff on here, as I've shown. Other people have done it for me. So, no, Mike's wrong. He didn't watch the video. He just read the fucking title. That's how he covers news, too, I bet. No actual fucking analysis of the content of the article, just screech about the headline. So.
Attack trans
no, what
people
you're
after
what
hanging out
you
with Turning
said.
Points USA people. Did you or did you not?
You are so post hoc justifying a statement that you know is
But
incorrect,
is it right
my dude.
or is it wrong?
It's
Did you
wrong.
attack so you didn't attack trans people.
I want you to open up my social blade. Okay.
Wait, no, you don't pivot.
This
Did
is
you
not a
attack
pivot.
trans
We were
people
just on the social
Yeah, they were already on the social blade topic. This is not a pivot.
blade. You're the one that
After
just
going to
pivoted.
after going to a Turning Points USA event that you were invited to because you were alt-right, did you or did you not attack
That's a
trans
lie.
people?
Poisoning the well right there. One, I was not alt-right. In fact, I was never really considered alt-right. Even when I was pretty far right and
You
did
were more just like, how would you describe it? Kind of like
I did
Gamergate?
I definitely associated with people that were alt-right, and I fucking
Would you call Sargon of Akkad alt-right?
Yeah, that's why I was arguing with him that entire conference. Another detail you left out, by the way, in your video on me.
True.
Whether or not you guys were getting demonetized by tech.
And I was telling him he wasn't, and that it was a conservative victim mentality. I've literally still defend those statements. That was the beginning of my fallout with the right.
I agree with you with that. I mean,
okay,
the
great.
conservative
So
victim
click my
mentality is the
social blade
core-
now. I want you
is
to
the
look at something.
core. Did you link it to me?
Yeah, I put it down in the chat
Okay,
right
cool,
here.
cool. Okay, sorry, I wasn't looking at that. Okay,
So click this, and you'll
Okay, I'm
see.
looking.
Go down to monthly gained video views. So
mhm.
first of all, you can see my sub growth.
Yes, I can see your sub growth.
You can see how great those grifter numbers are doing. All right.
Okay, yeah.
And then yeah, you can go over here. You can see in June of 2019, I terminated.
Hold on. What month did you pivot from the right?
When I came out as being more of a centrist, it would have been March, I believe, which you can see right before then, and before that also. In June of 2019, I deleted nearly 12 million channel views. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that's more views than your entire Twitch channel has. Then, if you go over here to the month of December 2019, you can see that I deleted another 3.
It's also true. It's more than Mike has ever gotten on, like, total throughout his entire career.
3.5 million views. Then,
Yeah.
if you go over here to the month of July 2020, you can see I terminated another 2.8 million views. So, you asked me to delete the videos. I have been doing that. Like I said, it's a process. You can see here that it's been still moving in a process. And actually, I've been gearing up to start purge another batch of these videos. But nonetheless,
Okay, so you agree
most
with
of
me,
these
but you
videos
wanna
are
do
not
it in a way that's
monetized.
the most. Okay, so you agree with me. You just want to do it in the most advantageous way for your channel.
My dude, do you think if I was prioritizing my channel benefiting, do you think I would have
Wait,
ever?
why are you answering the question with the questions? Yes,
Because I
is
think
the answer, right?
No, because I mean,
Okay,
no.
then do
yeah,
it all
no.
now. But then it'll kill your channel, which means you're contradicting yourself. Either you're
So you want me to
doing it
nuke
because
my entire channel?
No, I think you should leave up all the positive videos that you have that you agree.
I would
with.
have to go back to those videos that you're pointing out to see
I mean,
if
that's
they
the
have
hard
any
work, I guess,
fundamental
of-
disagreement that I
the
still
hard
have.
work of saying that you're leaving the alt right is to go back and review all the damage you've done.
Mike,
and saying,
I've done
well,
this.
I've done all this
Stop
damage.
it.
I've
You're
done all this-
gatekeeping
Well,
again.
make it-
So
I'm
what?
not
Here's what you're
gatekeeping.
saying.
I'm
No.
telling
Let's.
you what someone who is actually
I
sorry
don't care
for
what
they did would do. Like, come on, man.
Is it true that you used to be a former Republican?
Dude, this was before I was any kind of public figure.
So what? Is it true that you used to be a registered Republican?
Absolutely. These people can change.
Are you
And guess
serious?
what? I believe in
What?
changing. I believe in changing.
Interesting. Wait,
Spencer.
you switched to being a Democrat just so you could run against the candidate that already BTFO'd your mom in the same race? Oof. That sounds
Okay,
really
so wait,
griftery, dude.
wait a minute,
Apparently you
wait a
raised over
minute.
50K? Shit.
First of all, I raised over 100K. You should go
Holy
look it up.
fuck, this guy raised over
That sounds super griftery, doesn't it?
100K by just
and you
switching
know-
to being a Democrat.
And do you
Sounds
know
like
how-
something a
you know who-
grifter would
do. You know
do.
who I raised it from? You know who I raised it from?
Who?
That would be Planned Parenthood. That would be the AFL-CIO.
Holy
That
shit,
would
so
be
you
fro-
switched to
that
the
would
left
be-
and got a
that
bunch
would
of
be
money and
Equality
benefited from this
PA.
and got some
No,
publicity?
dumb motherfucker. That's the point. I actually did real work. Campaigning with real people, had the support of real
I've heard your speech
organizations.
and I don't really need it.
wasn't
What you're
in-
doing right now
I
is
wasn't in Turning Points USA doing cancerous shit. After Bernie Sanders had announced his second campaign, you were out there.
I've seen
spreading
your clips, man.
propaganda.
I've seen you spreading your
are-
bullshit about Bernie and oh, he's gonna win, and then you got really embarrassed when
way-
he didn't
by
and
the
everything
way,
else. But we don't
first
need to
of- wait
talk
a
about
minute,
any
it's
of this right now because
First of all,
what I
were you
I think that should be good enough for y'all to understand just how bad Mike is. That should be good. We're good on that. We have some Dylan Burns to cover. That's 17 minutes. Let's go over this, and then I'm going to take a break, and then we'll jump into some Minecraft, probably, and play some ContraPoints.
Haiti's police said Thursday they have killed or apprehended the suspected killers of President Jovenel Moïse and are hunting for the masterminds behind the assassination. In a televised news briefing, authorities called for calm after hundreds of residents clamored outside a police station in Port-au-Prince where the suspects were being held, shouting, "Burn them," and setting fire to a vehicle they presumed belonged to the assassins. One of the suspects seized Thursday is a U.S. citizen, the Washington Post reported, and another among the detainees may also be a Haitian American, the Post said, citing Haiti's Minister of Elections. Other suspects were killed Wednesday by Haitian security forces in a fierce firefight that lasted late into the night. Moïse was shot dead early Wednesday at his home by what officials said was a commando of trained killers. His violent death plunges the poorest country in the Americas deeper into chaos amidst political divisions, hunger, and widespread gang violence. It has also generated confusion about who is the legitimate leader of the country of 11 million people. Moïse had just this week appointed a new prime minister, Ariel Henry, to take over from interim prime minister Claude Joseph, although Henry had yet to be sworn in when the president was killed. Joseph, however, has remained in charge, running the government response to the assassination, appealing to foreign governments for support, and declaring a state of emergency.
Completely understandable. So Americans assassinated the Haitian. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Now, here's the question: are they going to try and paint them as some sort of like far left extremists who wanted to take down American imperialism or some shit, or what? Like, what are they going to do here? I think that's going to be their angle. They were like some radical extremists who wanted to take down American imperialism because they were radicalized online or some stupid shit. That's probably going to be the angle. Guaranteed.
The UN Special Envoy for Haiti said on Thursday that Joseph will lead the Caribbean nation until an election is held and urged all parties to set aside their differences.
There certainly are tensions. There are certainly people on all sides of this issue. That's why it's important that dialogue happen and that the Haitian authorities and Haitian stakeholders have a dialogue so that a way forward can be charted, one that gives the people of Haiti the opportunity to decide who their next government is.
White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki said the U.S. is also urging an election to be held this year.
We know that free and fair elections will facilitate a peaceful transfer of power to a newly elected president, and we certainly continue to support Haiti's democratic institutions.
Since he took office in 2017, Moïse had faced mass protests against his rule, first over corruption allegations and his management of the economy, then over his increasing grip on power. Officials have so far not given a motive for his killing.
Did she say U.S. officials have so far not given a motive for his killing?
corruption allegations and his management of the economy, then over his increasing grip on power. Officials have so far not given a motive for his killing.
Officials have not. Well, probably for fucking corruption and shit. Alright. Oh god. Destiny versus Lance. I side with Lance more than I side with Destiny. Anyways. Yeah, that's fun. Put that there. And let's... yeah, we'll launch. We'll see who's on. But I'm also going to go take a break. Alright. Yep, we're here. We'll see what's going on here. Nobody's on. Perfect. That allows me to pull this up. Go over here. We can just close that, and we'll pull up Contra. You don't really need to see it, but
Hello, my devilish darlings. It is I, Lenora LaVey, your hostess of horror, and I'm here to warn you that some viewers may find tonight's program disturbing. There will be discussion of transphobic slurs and violence, and graphic displays of anime. Ugh. So if that's gonna make you sad, please don't watch this, unless you enjoy sadness. I know I do. But your macabre mother wants you to take care of yourself. So here, I made you a wet pot of hot tea, and you can take it out on the balcony and pour it on some pedestrians. That always cheers me up. 1. Traps. Gentlemen of the Academy, it is my duty to submit to you the findings of my latest mimetic research. Many sleepless nights have I lingered in all the great libraries of Europe, scrutinizing volumes ancient and modern, in search of the answer to 2 fundamental questions. What are traps? And be they gay? With respect to the former inquiry, I adduce for your consideration a treatise by the lady scholar known as the Pedantic Romantic, wherein the derivation of the word trap is traced to patrons of animated pictures from the Orient. Curious. The chronicle begins in the first years of the present century, when devotees of picture forms would proclaim the idiom, "It's a trap," alongside the likeness of one Admiral Akbar, to suggest that some manner of deception had taken place. Contemporaneous to this was a most whimsical mania for depictions of nymphic Japonesques, to some of which the aforementioned slogan would be rejoined. The implication being that the subject of the portrait was not in sooth a daughter of Eve, but rather that the spectator had fallen prey to some manner of transvestite skullduggery. Furthermore, it appears that from the first, the designation trap has signified not only transvestites, but transsexuals as well. And this must needs be remarked, for 'tis evident such persons oft times inflame the lust of ordinary men. It is hence with respect to this phenomenon I pose my second question thus. Fellas, is it gay? I'm sorry, who are you talking to? Gentlemen of the Academy. Did you get thrown out of Dairy Queen again? It must needs be remarked. Please stop breaking into my house. I shall be the queen of dairy. I'm sure you will be. Crossdresser. Hi, I'm Natalie Wynn, biological woman. Can we pan the camera down? My hair is less high. Are traps gay? The meme, that will not die. Originating around 15 years ago on 4chan, the word trap refers to either a male crossdresser or a trans woman, especially in a context of neotenous kawaii decadence. The meme, "Are traps gay?" is a mostly jokey debate about the sexuality of men attracted to dick girls, futanari, MTFs. You know, a lot of these men don't know or care about the difference between a trans woman and a crossdresser, so it's kind of pointless to get hung up on that. The meme peaked in popularity about a year ago when someone released the worst specimens of the white race into the wild.
Are traps gay? One of life's most important questions. Are traps gay?
Traps are gay. Yes. Will there be transsexuals in the ethno state? Hopefully not.
To the men who meme about this topic, it's all lighthearted fun. It's part of a wider game they like to play called Is It Gay? You know, is it gay to have an MMF3?
everything that Contra puts out is objectively correct, and you should listen to her almost like a deity. I'm kidding, but great content, honestly.
Some only if the balls touch.
Don't cross the streams.
And so on. But to many trans women, the meme and the word trap itself are highly offensive. In fact, last year when I first proposed making a video about this topic, many trans people on Twitter were outraged because they felt that this topic is just too harmful to even discuss. So here's the challenge I face making this video. On the one hand, there's people who are going to be upset and offended that I'm making a video about this topic at all, and on the other hand, there are people who think this is all just harmless otaku shitposting and who are going to be annoyed by my trigger warnings. But first, to the people who think it's too offensive, here's what I have to say for myself. I've always believed that if you want to persuade anyone, it helps to meet them where they're at. And in this case, Are Traps Gay is where people are at. At one of my YouTube meetups, I met a high school teacher who told me that he overheard some of his male students joking in the hallway about Are Traps Gay. When those teenage boys go home and Google Are Traps Gay, who do you want to explain it to them? Your choices are Milo Yiannopoulos, this guy, a Scottish hate crime convict named Count Dankula, or this Tran. And at the risk of sounding arrogant, I think it should be me. You know, as trans women, we have little influence in society. The people who lead the conversations about us are bigger and stronger than we are, so we're like a jogger racing against a car. The only way to win is to hijack the car. And so, this video is my attempt to hijack the conversation that straight men are having about us. As always, my aspiration is to derive a woke conclusion from edgy premises, to shitpost my way to the moral high ground. Now, straight men, isn't all this offense taking just more politically correct cuckoldry designed to take away your free speech? Well, I assure you there will be no taking of your free speech on this channel, unless you clock my makeup, dickbag. Comment deleted. But if you want to know why trans women are offended by Are Traps Gay, I'm happy to tell you. Not to silence you, of course, but just in case you have the intellectual curiosity to want to know why someone different from you might be hurt by something that seems harmless to you. So, well, let's put it this way.
This explains why words are violence as well.
Trans panic. The 1990 documentary Paris is Burning depicts the ball culture of Black and Latinx gay and transgender people in New York City in the late 1980s. One of the main storylines follows a trans woman named Venus Extravaganza, who describes her precarious existence as a sex worker.
I was with a guy and he was playing with my titties till he touched me down there. He felt it and he seen it and he like totally flipped out. He said, "You fucking faggot. You're a freak. You're a victim of AIDS and you're trying to give me AIDS. What are you, crazy? You're a homo. I should kill you." And like I was really terrified. So I just jumped out the window.
During the filming of Paris is Burning, Venus was choked to death, presumably by a client. Her body was discovered 4 days later under a hotel bed. Trans women, in my country almost entirely trans women of color, are murdered at a disgracefully high rate, reaching a record of 29 deaths in 2017. The men who murder trans women often claim they were provoked to violence by the alleged deception of their victims. This is what's called the trans panic defense when legally invoked, as in the 2004 trial of the killers of the teenage trans girl Gwen Araujo. One of the killers, who had sex with Gwen before learning she was trans, cried, "I can't be fucking gay," before beating her to death. Men are often willing to side with these killers, saying that if trans women don't want to get murdered, then they shouldn't trick men. But what you have to understand is, first, men usually do know when they're having sex with a trans woman. Like, if you have a dick, it's pretty hard, actually, to have sex with someone and have them not notice it. And second, a lot of men view trans women's entire existence as itself a kind of trickery. A black trans woman named Elon Nettles was murdered in Harlem in 2013 by a man whose friends had mocked him for flirting with her. All she did to provoke him was walk down the street with 2 friends. The common thread here is not deception on the part of the victims, but rather the drive of the killers to protect their social standing as masculine and straight. But being perceived as a kind of fraudulent lure is something that many trans women across class and race experience some version of, because men view femininity itself as a kind of enticement, as the orchidaceous invitation to a proboscis. I was just reading a Twitter thread by a trans woman who was attacked recently by a man at a bar who started flirting with her until he realized she was trans and then punched her. Like, what was she supposed to do to stop that from happening? Just stay at home? For trans women, fears about men retaliating against us for existing actually limit our freedom. There's bars I won't go into because I don't trust the clientele to side with me if some shit like that goes down. And I've had little scares. I was in the back of an Uber once, and the driver comes on a little flirty, you know, what's your name? Are you a student? And I'm thinking, wow, he thinks I'm young enough to be a student. But at some point he goes silent, and suddenly I'm getting a very icy glare in the rearview mirror, like fucking clocked. And for a second I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna die in the back of this car. And of course I didn't die. The rest of the ride was quiet, but it was fine. I mean, I'm gonna be fine because white middle-class transsexuals don't get murdered in this country. The murder issue exists at a specific intersection of gender, class, and race, and it's really not my oppression to claim. You know, I sometimes hear white, bougie, middle-class, computer programmer trans women be like, we're getting murdered in the streets. Who's we? It's not white middle-class trans women. So the trans panic murder issue is really not my lane. It exists at this intersection of masculinity and race, and it's really not a conversation that should be led by a white woman, especially when there's so many things to critique about white masculinity. Let's talk about some now. 3. Taking offense. Okay, back to traps. Now this is my lane. I'm not sure anything has ever been more my lane. The exquisite pleasure of being entitled to the soapbox. So boys, I've showed you how trans women's freedom is abridged by our need to navigate around men who view our gender presentation, in fact our very existence, as a kind of trap. I think it should therefore be pretty clear why trans women are not the biggest fans of you using that word for us, or for Futanari, or cross-dressers, or whatever. I mean, to be honest, if someone calls me a trap, my response is more like, wow, a transphobe thought I looked like a woman. But that's because I'm so pathetic I have to go dumpster diving for validation. But the rest of the trans women out there, the ones with dignity and self-respect, you should definitely not call them traps. Of course, some trans women will overstate the case and say the word trap is literally getting trans women killed, which I can't find any examples of the word trap being connected to a murder, but why don't we stop using the word before someone dies, Because what you're doing when you call trans women traps is you're showing that you think of us the exact same way as the men who try to justify attacking us. When a man kills a trans woman, literally the argument he trots out in court is that he was trapped. And that's what you're reminding us of when you use that word. And that's why trans women are getting
This is very bad. This is very bad. Super, super bad. I'm fucked.
triggered over it. You know, sometimes people have good reasons for being triggered by things, and this is one of those times. So, if I were a different kind of creator, I could really end this video now. I think I've made a pretty convincing case that trans women are justifiably offended by the word trap. But if I leave it at that, and this is for you, Twitter, this is why I'm making this video. If I simply argue that our trap's gay is offensive, then here's what happens. First, a lot of people simply don't give a shit. In fact, me telling them it's offensive only makes them want to say it more, because they feel on a deep level that they are by nature superior to trans people, so an uppity tranny telling them what words they're allowed to say completely enrages them. So they'll comment, traps are gay, lel, just to reaffirm their superiority over me and that I have no power or influence over them, and there's really nothing I can do about those people. But another group of people, the socially progressive liberals, they'll say, okay, so since you're offended by it, I won't say the word trap anymore. And they'll be super woke about it, and they'll post Twitter callouts canceling anyone who uses the word trap, and they'll be very respectful and compassionate toward trans people in public, so long as it makes them look good to indulge and pity this tragic third world country of a gender minority. But then, they'll go home at night, and in that twilight between consciousness and sleep, their inner voice will whisper, and then, years later, when their son brings home a transgender girlfriend, we'll suddenly watch all that shallow wokeness vanish like so much politically correct vapor. Real acceptance has to be built on real understanding. So it's not enough for me to argue that our trap's gay is offensive. I also have to argue whether traps are gay. So, are traps gay? Let's watch an instructional video to learn more.
By the way, no. They're not.
Dore, the philosopher. Hello, So boys, it is I, the half-queen, points. After 30 days and 30 nights, the philosopher descended from the mountaintop and to the gathered villagers thus spake.
I'm not gonna try.
Are traps gay, said he, to whom the half-queen thus replied. Let's see. Let me think about it. Oh... I'm gonna stop saying trap now because it's not a good word, as has been explained. In fact, it's really best to treat it like a slur. So what we're really asking here is if a man is attracted to or has sex with a trans woman, is that gay? Well, the simple answer is no, because trans women are women, and a man having sex with a woman is, let's see here. According to the experts I've consulted, it is not in fact gay. But that's not the most persuasive answer, because in order to find it convincing, you already have to believe that trans women are women. And unfortunately, if you ask the average person about this, what they say is something like, sure, I think trans women are women, but they shouldn't expect men to want to date them unless they're into that sort of thing. Oh? And what sort of thing is that? Usually when a man tells you he's dating a woman and you say, oh, what's she like? And he says, she's from Cincinnati, your response is not, oh, David, I didn't realize you were into that sort of thing. In other words, these people tell you trans women are women, but... And then they say something that shows they don't really think trans women are women at all. So since test audiences have proven shaky on that point, it would basically be circular reasoning for me to try to argue that attraction to trans women isn't gay because trans women are women, since the womanhood of trans women is precisely the point that's being disputed. So maybe the observational approach is better. The facts are indisputable. Many heterosexual men are attracted to trans women, and comparatively few gay men are. Now to trans women, this is just an obvious fact about our everyday experience in the world. We know who's attracted to us and who isn't, so to us, this completely unnecessary debate is as impractical as the question of whether the sun will rise tomorrow. Sure, philosophers can say, but how do we know the sun will rise tomorrow? To which the correct response is, shut the fuck up, nerd, stop playing 3D chess against your own brain and find a real thing to worry about. It's just a basic fact of experience that the sun rises every morning, and to trans women, it's a basic fact of experience that the people who are attracted to us are people who are attracted to women. Of the cis men I've been with since I started my transition, all identify as straight, and all had only ever been with cis women until this trans came along. Am I really so powerful a seductress that lifetime heterosexuals are turning gay over these tiny tits? Let's not get cocky. I mean, if a man is attracted to women and not to men, and he perceives me as a woman and is attracted to me as a woman, and he sleeps with me, and then he continues being attracted to women and not to men, in what world is that anything but a straight man? What wild maze of reasoning do you have to invent to argue that this man is really gay? Well, we all know exactly how this maze of reasoning goes, beginning with the obvious. What about the penis? Ah yes, the penis. Look, baby, we'll get to the penis. Don't you worry about that. But first, I should remind everyone that a lot of trans women do in fact have vaginas because they got 5.
Without surgery.
In fact, I've been thinking of signing up for a vagina myself, but the thing is, I make too much money for Medicaid now, so I have to form an LLC, become my own employer so I can give myself health benefits, and it's so much paperwork. You have to become an unincorporated legal entity in this country just to get a fucking cunt. Of course, transphobic radical feminists will say it's not a real vagina, just a fuckhole, because a real vagina is a sacred passage. And that's fine by me. What am I gonna do with a sacred passage anyway? Get fingered by the Pope? Pass. Straight men don't get hung up on this. I guarantee you no straight man has ever thought of a vagina as a sacred passage. They're either grossed out by it or they're trying to climb inside. What I'm trying to say is, in the past I've been a little uncertain about getting a vagina because my genital dysphoria isn't that bad, and besides, chicks with dicks are very in right now. Very 2019, very trending, and being a dick girl, it's kind of like being a legendary Pokemon, you know? People take interest, people pay attention to you, and isn't that what we all want? But unfashionable though it is, I do think I want the surgery because, well, guys, can I confess something kind of dark to you? I have this really fucked up fetish where I want a boy to put his penis in my vagina. Crazy, right? I mean, I like anal, but the gross thing about anal is you have to eat well. Ew, I don't want to eat well. I want to shove garbage into my mouth hole and get dicked. Is that a crime? It is kind of a scary surgery though. Like, what if my vagina sucks? I'm afraid I have some bad news. The tests are back and are showing that, in the medical terminology, Your vagina does indeed suck. The point is, the easy sell version of the argument I'm making is that there's nothing homosexual about a man's attraction to a trans woman who's been on hormones a couple years. She has female skin, she smells like a woman, she has breasts, she's giving hair, body, face, she's post-op and has a vagina. Now even in this situation, people will still say it's gay because of the chromosomes. But look, human beings have 5 senses, and none of them can detect chromosomes. Sexual attraction is not based on some chromosomal metaphysics of gender, it's based on perception. And if you're a man and you perceive someone as a woman and you're attracted to her as a woman, then you are having a heterosexual moment, my dude. Congratulations, you're a breeder. Now the argument people make is, okay, fine, it's straight if you mistake her for a biological woman, but if you know she's a man and you're still attracted, then it's gay. So look, if you believe that trans women are men, then that belief might interfere with your perceptions, and it might change the relationship between your perceptions and your sexual response. But more likely is that you still will feel attraction to the trans woman, only if you value your identity as a straight man, you'll feel ashamed of your attraction, and you'll try to fight and deny it, and you'll probably end up treating trans women like absolute garbage. Now if I wanted to make the SJW 101 type response here, I would say trans women are women because they identify as women, and so every heterosexual man who's experiencing attraction to a trans woman is necessarily experiencing heterosexual attraction because of the way the person he's attracted to identifies. But that's just replacing the black and white thinking of a biology dogma with the black and white thinking of an identity dogma. But human sexuality is not black and white. It's not even shades of gray. It's a multicolor acid trip. It's Centaur Donna Summer charging at you with a spanking paddle. So sexual attraction is not based on chromosomes, but it's not usually based on psychological identity either. Most of the time, initial attraction anyway is based on what I'd call presentation, how you look and act. And I think that's especially true of men. They get turned on by that initial visual pop. They see, they conquer, they come. I mean, you have to admire the simplicity of it. Sometimes I wish I were a man. So look, if what you want is a woman who pops, then rest assured there are plenty of trans women who pop. Maybe you don't think I pop, but you'd be hard-pressed to argue that any number of trans models and actresses don't pop as much as any cis woman pops. So the pop is undeniable.
Rude.
No one's questioning the pop. In fact, without the pop, it never would have occurred to men to call trans women traps, because they wouldn't be trapped if they weren't attracted in the first place. But a lot of men seem to think that the pop, the visual presentation of a trans woman, is some kind of illusion or facade that at some point will be dropped, revealing that our womanhood is a sham and that we're really men. Now, here's a big difference between dating a trans woman and dating a drag queen. If you date a cis drag queen, at some point, you're getting a man, honey, as explained by the only good YouTuber, Jasmine Masters.
I don't want to date nobody who want to date me like this, because this comes off, and you're not doing nothing with this.
But if you date me, there's no de-dragging. There's no moment where I become a man. Baby, what you see is what you got. At least on this side, this is my natural side. And this is my biological side.
When we're discussing people who are trans, we immediately say in the first paragraph trans woman and then refer to them by their biological pronoun because biology is the nature of the pronoun. So
everyone's always hating on trans women for being stereotypically feminine. So why do you think that in the bedroom we'd be any other way? Part of it is that people are really ignorant about hormone replacement therapy and what it does for trans women. It feminizes our skin, our smell, our body fat distribution. It makes us grow breasts. That's right. These are my very real, very biological titties. I mean, I'm wearing a push-up bra, but at least there's something to push up now. Here, I'll show you. I mean, they're small, but it's not by any measure a male chest. And what I have is very real, very biological, and very female. You people think everything to do with trans women is fake. Fake voice, fake boobs, fake hair. But that's prejudice more than observation. Like, I've noticed that whether or not I actually wear a wig in a video has exactly zero effect on how many people comment to call me a man in a wig. So I may as well just wear wigs. And I may as well get my boobs done too, since people are gonna call them fake either way. But for what it's worth, this is my real hair, at least on this half, and these are my real boobs. And if I bring home a gentleman or a lady, all that stays on in bed, and it's there when I wake up in the morning. But what about the penis? All right. Look, if the penis is feminine, how is that gay? I rest my case. Roll credits.
You can make me
6. The feminine penis. Look, some guys want the T's and the D. And that's the D. Now, a lot of people assume that the involvement of a dick, even a lady dick, makes any sexual interaction with a man gay. But isn't male homosexuality usually understood as attraction to men, and not merely to penises wherever they may arise? I think there probably are some gay men who really just like dick. And I'm not judging, I'm not here to attack anyone's preferences, but being a straight man, I don't really think that's best understood as a man attracted to vaginas. You call women pussy, but then you're always like, ew, periods. I'm a straight man. I'm not used to putting a towel down when I fuck. I don't know how to use a condom because I expect cis women to be on birth control and do everything for me. And then you have straight incels online calling labia roast beef and generally putting on a show of vaginal disgust. I mean, if you're gonna date cis women or
Yep, that's true. I mean, to be fair, a little bit of a personal background bit. When I was in high school, yeah, I used to make fun of people for quote unquote roast beef curtains. Now that was only specifically because somebody sent me a video of a grandma who had like 2-foot long labial flaps, and it was just bad. It was very bad. I was stunned. But hey, you get over that kind of thing. He's right though. Again, I mean, I really don't have much I can add to this because Contra's just right.
post-op trans women, I think you owe it to them to be a little more vagina positive. Because even though straight men are like, ew, dicks, that's gay, you guys also kind of love dicks. You're always drawing them, your buildings look like dicks, your porn all has dicks in it. So what about dicks on chicks? Well, men like chicks and men like dicks, so what's the problem, officer? I think the booming popularity of T-girl porn speaks for itself. On Pornhub, the she-male category contains more videos than other such popular categories as rough sex, orgy, and webcam, and it's mostly straight men who watch it. When AdultEmpire.com moved their T-girl content from their gay site to their straight site, views increased 50%. In 2016, the same year North Carolina passed a transphobic and discriminatory bathroom bill, the adult site GameLink's top-selling titles in North Carolina were My Transsexual Teacher, She-Male Shenanigans, and Joey Silvera's Transvisions 6. A lot of straight men first find out about trans women through porn, which isn't great since most T-girl porn is not trans-positive and uses dehumanizing slurs like she-male and tranny, which is how you end up living in a country full of people who will jerk off to you but won't give you rights. So to a lot of men, that's the representation we have. She-males, trannies, and Caitlyn Jenner. Great, I love that for us. Now there probably are some men who will always be put off by a woman's having a dick, and you know what? That's fine. Not every man can be a poet, a visionary, a sage. You like what you like. I'm not here to police anyone's desires. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm here to liberate men of sophisticated taste from society's cruel and unjust prejudice against their T-girl loving ways. But liberation begins with understanding. So who are the men who love trans girls? Well, according to trans women I've talked to and my own personal experience, the men who date us can be divided into 3 general groups. Group 1 are men who, to be honest, are actually kind of put off by the dick, but they're so attracted to the woman it's attached to that they're willing to work around it or wait for it to grow on them. Group 2 are men who are attracted to trans women including their penises, but they don't specifically fetishize the penis, so they wouldn't mind if their trans lover had genital reassignment and got a vagina. And then group 3 are men who specifically fetishize chicks with dicks and often want to worship the penis or be penetrated by it. Now group 3 are what the trans community calls chasers. Dating chasers is generally a bad idea because their attraction to us is based around fetishizing our genitals, which is often the part of us that we're most uncomfortable with. So if you're a T-girl who likes men, group 2 is really Goldilocks perfection unless you really like topping or you've had the surgery. Now I should say that group 2 does include some bisexual men, and bisexual people of either gender can be great partners if you're trans. You like girls, you like dick. I'm a girl with a dick. Let's make this happen. That said, if someone views that part of me as male and wants me to do with it what men do with it, then pass. Not interested. Now, you might be wondering, what is this postmodern neo-Marxist SJW insanity? How could I view it as anything other than a male part? It's a fucking penis! Well, I'm glad you asked. I always jump at the opportunity to enlighten someone about the ecstasies of the feminine penis. You see, there are 3 factors that make a penis feminine: context, usage, and physiology. So first, context. Picture in your mind's eye a feminine woman. Now, picture her with a penis. That's not a man's penis, That's a woman's penis. It's feminine because of the context that it's in. Second, usage. A lesson in penis etiquette. A gentleman need not be coy about his penis. He may flaunt, he may brandish, he may tug, he may penetrate, he may order you to get on your knees like a good girl and whereas, it is a truth universally acknowledged that a lady of good breeding never brandishes her penis. When she rises from the bath, she covers it gracefully with a demure hand, and when not in use, she keeps it carefully stowed away. Here's how to tuck your penis like a lady. The first step is to put on a set of vicious stiletto claws. This doesn't make things any easier, but it does build character. Next, you want to take not one but 2 pairs of cotton-lined polyspandex bikini-cut panties, at least one size too small, and pull them most of the way up your legs. Now, there's just no way to put this delicately, my dears. You're gonna take your claw and you're gonna grab your scrotum and you're gonna yank that bubblegum back into your peach crease. Now hold it back with one hand, and with your other hand, push your penis back, pressing those little eggs up into your pelvis. Bring your thighs together to hold everything in place, and then pull your panties up. Front first, then back, run your hand over it to make sure nothing's seeping out the sides, and then voila! It's like it was never there. For more information, you can purchase my book, Talk Your Penis, with a new foreword by Dr. Jordan B. Peterson. I've now explained both the context and the usage of the feminine penis, so let us now turn to physiology. Most people don't realize that taking feminizing hormones actually changes the anatomy and functionality of the genitals, shrinking everything down and softening everything up. That means changes to a little thing not a lot of people are talking about, but something I've been trying to raise awareness of, start a conversation, open a dialogue, really get people talking about 7, the mouthfeel. Oh hi, it's me, Natalie Wynn, your tasting specialist. I have tasted everything, the royal flush of oral sex, girl dick, boy dick, girl pussy, and let us not forget about the masculine clitoris. But today, we amuse the palate with the feminine penis. Now, with respect to flavor, the feminine penis has more sweetness than the masculine penis and fewer truffle notes, while retaining the fundamental dick umami. With respect to mouthfeel, the feminine penis is of course softer and smoother than the masculine penis and does not become as turgid. And as for the cum taste, well, it is a known fact that girl cum is clear, liquid, and tastes of saline, whereas boy cum is milky, viscous, and more acidic. It is therefore the consensus among sommeliers that sucking a female penis is not gay. Cheers! Eight, being straight is pretty gay. So I've been trying to clear up some misconceptions about sex with trans women, but ultimately, you kinda just need to try it yourself to fully, viscerally understand why sex with a trans woman is sex with a woman. Now, we must always be wary of being overly simplistic in our thinking. Sexuality is complicated, and while it's undeniable that many straight men are attracted to trans women, the messy reality is that a lot of straight men are also attracted to male cross-dressers. Before I transitioned, I was a cross-dresser, and I didn't present super womanly either, like fully Dr. Frankenfurter. And that's why I'm so iconic. I showed the world that in 2 years, you can transition from literally Dr. Frankenfurter to a very real, very biological drag queen. But even when I was that baritone-voiced transvestite, I still got semi-regular messages from men being like, so I'm a straight man, but I'm like really attracted to you when you dress as a woman, and it's really making me question my sexuality. Now, I could flatter myself with some kind of retcon and be like, well, maybe those men just picked up on my inherently womanly female energy essence that I've always had since I was born a female biological soul trapped in the body of a cross-dressing baby. But let's be real. There are straight men who fuck cross-dressers, there are straight men who fuck drag queens, there are straight identifying men who fuck other straight identifying men. What is going on here? Straight men, what is your deal? Who are you? What is your life? How did you become straight? Did they recruit you? Were you groomed? I blame the parents. Let's go back to the game you guys like to play, the one I call Is This Gay? The commonly understood definition of homosexual acts is that they're sex acts between people of the same gender. But I've heard men argue that if a woman puts on a strap-on and pegs a guy, then that's gay. Or that it's gay if a man enjoys a woman touching his nipples. To be clear, we're talking about one man and one woman, Eve sucking Adam's nipples, and according to these men, it's totally gay. What that shows is that the idea of heterosexuality includes much more than just sex between a man and a woman. It actually encompasses a complex series of rituals that must be performed by people who are playing the correct roles. So if a man deviates from his assigned part in the approved bedroom activities, then according to this very fragile view of heterosexuality, he ceases to be straight. Even a man's own relationship with his body is policed by these narrow confines. For instance, some men won't even wash their own assholes for fear that some involuntary twinge of anal pleasure might transform them irrevocably into raving homos. I mean, to be fair, before I washed my asshole, I was a quarterback. Now I'm a cheerleader. P-I-C-T-R-O-Y, don't tell the coach I was a guy. This obsession with the details of what sex is allowed and what prohibited reminds me of what psychologist Jonathan Haidt calls an ethics of purity and degradation. Basically, it's a style of moral thinking that treats the body like a temple that must be protected from desecration, which means you have to obey laws about how you can fuck and what you can eat. So for example, religious dietary laws. I think this hyper-masculine hetero-man code is basically an ethics of purity, a kind of kosher law governing straightness, and the Is This Gay game is its theology.
Such a good breakdown for people. So, I hope we understand the generalized point, right? I mean, we got 10 minutes left in this video. 10 minutes and 20 seconds. 21 seconds.
Now this whole line of thinking has been reduced to absurdity pretty effectively by, of all people, Count Dankula.
If you class yourself as a straight man and you're masturbating, that means that you're touching a dick, and that's gay.
Well memed, my lord, well memed.
Meanwhile, I've seen, while it contains an F slur, one of the greatest defenses of trans people that I've, like, from 4chan. The poll board. Somebody said that yes, trans women, having sex with a trans woman is gay. Getting hard from a trans woman is gay. And somebody came in and said, no, if it gets my dick hard and I want to fuck it, then it's a woman, and then called the other person an F slur. So, I mean, not necessarily, I mean, it's a little all-encompassing, but come on. When somebody just comes in and is like, nope, makes my pee-pee hard, it's not gay. And they're on the poll board, come on now.
The pinnacle of the whole conversation is reached when Dankula concludes that since a woman inherits half her DNA from her father, she's technically half a man, and therefore having sex with a woman is pretty gay. Obviously this is shitposting, but it's logically just as good an argument as traps are gay because chromosomes. So I think what we have here is a very bad theory about what it is to be gay. So, what is being gay? Socrates? On second thought, I don't know her. 9. Being gay is good, actually. Sometimes when you've been arguing about something for more than half an hour, it's good to take a step back and ask yourself, why are we even asking this question in the first place? Why does it even matter whether attraction to trans women is gay or straight? It seems like the most pressing reason is that a lot of men equate straightness with manhood, and they defend their manhood at all costs. Now men, this might be difficult to hear, and maybe you don't want to hear it from me, but this idea of manhood is hurting you. And it's hurting cis women, and it's hurting trans women, and it's hurting gay people. For one thing, it makes you really, really bad at sex. Who wants to sleep with a guy who's so hung up on homophobic paranoia that he can't even enjoy his own body? Having your nipples sucked does not make you gay. Being pegged does not make you gay. Sucking another man's dick just to try it does not make you gay. And why? Because being gay is a socially constructed identity defined as a type of person who's persistently attracted to people of the same gender. If you're persistently attracted to people of the same gender and you identify with the word gay, then you're gay. If not, then you're not. And nothing you can do will change that. So that's one reason to stop worrying about this, and reason
Yep.
2 is that being gay is good actually. I mean, why would you be worried about this if you didn't think being gay was bad? Now, I don't identify as gay except in some pan-LGBT cultural sense, we, the gays, but as a queer person, I can't help but be a little bit wounded by the fact that straight men are so obsessed with proving that they aren't like us. But that is not a wound I'm going to dwell on, because life is much too short for me to waste any more time processing your homophobic baggage. Are traps
Yep.
gay?
There you go.
Baby, who cares? Just do it feels good. That's the simple answer, but the truth is that when people say traps are gay but there's nothing wrong with being gay, that is nothing but a sneaky attempt to call trans women men and to reinforce the stigma against dating us among the group of people who are in fact most attracted to us. Because it is mostly straight men and not gay men who like us. And the gay stigma is the reason why only a small fraction of the men who are attracted to us are willing to openly date us. And the stigma is very real. A straight man who dates a trans woman takes on some of the burden of queerness. Men who date us can be mocked by other men, they can be rejected by their families, they experience, in short, a sample of the difficulty all queer people face. But a real man, in my opinion, is not the kind of man who lets other people's prejudices control his life. A real man does not act like an insecure little boy afraid of what people will say about him. A real man owns what he likes and is not ashamed of the women he loves. And so, my edgy little boys, by that measure, I may be a woman, but I'm still more of a man than you.
Dunked on. Alright, we don't need to do the wrap up for this video. It is a wonderful video. Everything that Natalie does. Isn't being straight gay? Okay. But yeah, seriously, go watch Natalie's content. Apparently, Trump praised Hitler to Chief of Staff John Kelly. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems bad. If I just post there, then that's the real play, isn't it? Or I guess if I did that, that, and that. And I can see what's going on. And I just have to hope nothing falls into my hole. going back. Hey, you just hang out over there, Mr. Andy. You Enderman. You enjoy yourself over there. I'm going back to my house, if I can find it. But yeah, jeez. I've been losing my fucking mind all week because of just the ridiculousness. Crying obsidian, probably shot up Friday. Better pickaxe than the one I've got. F3. Print screen. Forget print screen is gonna. Because there's fucking ice here, too. What? Fire charges. Unbreaking golden pick. Boom, boom. Got that. Is there another chest over here? It does not look like it. What? Oh. So I got hurt by that earlier. Ice biome so far away from home. So far away, I ran for 2 days. Got myself lost in the forest. Oh. Dirt to dig myself some stirs up. Got my dirt to get myself some stirs up. Got my dirt to get some stirs up. Go! I don't have any torches. I should not go into caves. I will get instantaneously lost and die permanently. I don't wanna die permanently. You understand just what I mean. Now where the fuck is my house? Where the fuck is my house? I think I'm headed in the right way. Yeah, I recognize this. Okay, so I just need to go back this way. Minecraft, water logic. Gotta love it, water logic. Easy peasy. That's all you gotta do to get across the Minecraft map. I have lots of songs that play in my head. Evade that right there. We'll just go around this way. I should be almost back at this point. If I went the right fucking direction. Likelihood is I didn't. And so I may have to bunker down. Okay, open fields, this seems right. Kinda. Hey Ian, if you're still here in the stream, can you pop the chords? My X and Y. I need to find my way back to the house. Oh wait. Okay, that's that one. Is there one from... Oh, I didn't take a fucking screenshot of it. Never mind. Oh well. I guess we wander. This is where I died. about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Do care about that. Running. Run, 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 run. I'm pretty sure this was it. Did I get my... Good. And I got my ominous banner, and I got my old pants. Okay, I got the valuables. I'm getting the fuck away from that. Alright. 259, negative 42. Thank you. I will be right back. I need to stand up and move around a little bit. I took a break at 1 hour and 46 minutes in, and we are 3 hours and 17 minutes in, so I appreciate y'all for tuning in. While I take this break, if you like what you've seen, hit that like button. Go ahead and, drop a sub. Help the channel growth and stuff. Whatever, you don't have to, but, it's kind of encouraged a little bit. It's nice to do. But I will be right back.
Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
So always respect people who enter into the arena. You're gonna do anything you can to avoid the debate. Come on, man. No idea that you were taking your show up early last time. I had no idea this was going to happen.
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
So always respect people who enter into the arena.
Seems that even Crowder had gotten some cold feet, so I don't think he's coming. Why is that? I would love to ask him myself. He's not even answering anymore.
Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare! 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 Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare!
I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Of course he... Still a thing. What the hell is that? What is that? I have no idea what that even is. Fucking landlords. Jesus Christ. Oh, what time can I come get your fucking rent money and drop off this lease? What time do you get off work tomorrow? What time? What time? What time? I don't have a fucking set schedule. Okay, so I need to head towards 259 negative 42. So I need to head towards... Wait, where the fuck am I? Negative 5 before, so I need to head towards positive 1. That's negative 1, so I need to go this way. Yeah, it's this way. Alright. You're gonna get me fucking killed. Yay, new followers. Now, if only they would come over here and follow me on the YouTube. Because I like to chill. I'm a little bit of a gamer boy here. Ow. Okay, so this is the correct path that I need to take. $2.59, so I actually need to go back this way some. Twitter notification. Do people do this thing on Twitter where they like follow you, and if you don't immediately follow back, they unfollow you? Because that's fucking weird. Like, for example, I drive for a living, so if I post a banger tweet, which, I mean, all of them fucking are. Duh. I tweet nothing but bangers, come on. But, yeah, if I don't follow them back immediately, it's like they follow me and then they just dip out because I didn't immediately follow. Either that or they find something they disagree with and didn't want to follow me over, even if it's something super fucking minor, I don't know. Almost there. Still need to go back this way, though. Right? 263, yeah, because it's 249, negative 49, so. Oh, that's the back side of the house over there. I know it. That's the back side of our area. So I can actually just... Just go swimming, just go swimming, just go swimming, swimming, swimming. And I'm back home. I got my shit from the Raiders. Thank you, Ian, for the coordinates. I have the ominous banner. I have those. I have another chest. I have a book. I have some stuff. I somehow got 11 cooked pork chops. I got those. I got backup pants. I got a backup sword. I got a backup axe. I have... So, we now have 6 flint. This is actually... See, what the fuck is this? Sam, what is that? Sam, I know you're here. What the fuck is this? I have no idea. Actually, Sam may not be here. He's possibly at work. It's just cobblestone. Empty box. Okay, yeah. You get that. You get... wheat. Did I get potato? No. I got bread. Pork chop. Raw rabbit. Raw chicken. Put a rabbit hide there just because. And there we go. What was that? We went searching for sunken treasure with 2 treasures, maps, and found a bunch of stuff. Well, that's fucking cool. But I still don't know what a heart of the sea is, so... Dope. I appreciate the finding a bunch of cool stuff, though. Sorry I died and had to make a bunch of new gear, but hey, I've got backup gear now. And I'm here at the house. Yay! As it sits, though, I was kind of thinking, honestly, I kind of want to get on some Destiny. Because new stuff to do in Destiny right now this week. And also, just want to play Destiny. That's the main deal. So, yeah. Go ahead and... And he'll probably see that message, and then it'll pop up on in the stream as well. So, I don't see Sam here, and I'd rather play this when all of us are here. Right there. Oh. Alright, so I'm gonna hang out here. We disconnect. I know it wasn't a whole long amount of time here. Bread is pain. It fucking can be, Jesus. So, while that loads up, oh, I have to Fucking son, man. PX5 32171. Also known as Super Kuma. Oh, right. Let's fucking go, Dylan. Talk to us. Let us know what's going on.
He has a book of Hitler's speeches by the counter of his bed. They go and ask Donald Trump who gave him the book. Trump hesitates and then says, well, actually, my Jewish friend gave me a copy of Mein Kampf. They then go to the friend, and the friend confirms that they did give him a book about Hitler, which was a book about Hitler's speeches, but it wasn't even Mein Kampf. So maybe Trump actually, on top of the book of Hitler's speeches, also has a copy of Mein Kampf. And then he says, if I had these speeches, and I'm not saying that I do, I would never read them, which just makes no sense. And so instead, he just goes into mega defense mode and says, yes, I have all these Hitler books, but the Jews gave them to me. So you can't get at me. You got to go talk to the Jews, because the Jews were the people who were actually telling me about Hitler. And then reports come out after his presidency, in this new book, that he was praising Hitler. I wanted to talk about this article, because this article and the reports from a new book are so off the wall that I have to report on it. And you know what? As one of those lefties who wants to get the ching-ching, right? I have to talk about every breathing move that Donald Trump makes. Trump praised Hitler to Chief of Staff John Kelly during a trip to Europe, a new book claims. These comments would have been made in around 2018 while he was in Europe. And I'm very curious. I'm super curious to exactly what extent were these praises of Hitler.
Probably exactly what you
Donald
fucking
Trump, while
think.
serving as president, once praised Nazi leader Adolf Hitler during a conversation with then White House Chief of Staff General John Kelly, a new book claims. Well, Hitler did a lot of good things, Trump told Kelly during a 2018 visit to Europe to commemorate the 100th anniversary of the end of World War I, according to the book. President Trump never said this. It is made up fake news, probably by a general who was incompetent and was then fired, Trump's spokeswoman said. If there's anyone I trust on what Trump has and hasn't said, it would be Trump's spokeswoman. Donald Trump, while serving as president, once praised Nazi leader Adolf Hitler during a conversation with then White House Chief of Staff John Kelly, a new...
And that's how you know that it absolutely was something he said, is if this was said by somebody, it was probably an incompetent, because he knows who they know exactly who he said it to, otherwise they wouldn't be like, it was said by an incompetent general who was probably fired. They know who the fuck it was, which confirms to me, because I'm sure the journalist was like, did you say this to somebody that you worked with? Did you talk about Hitler? Did you praise them to a person? And then they come out with, no, it was probably an incompetent general who was fired, to General Mark Kelly. Because everybody that Trump didn't like or who would rat him out was incompetent. Trump's version of incompetence is, how can they benefit me? And if they can't protect and benefit me, then they're incompetent. That's all he has. That's it.
New book claims. I want to know what book it is exactly. That doesn't tell me what the book is. Where's the book? It doesn't even tell. Instead of a link to the book, it just links me to a different, well, whatever. While Hitler did a lot of good things, Trump told Kelly during a 2018 official visit to Europe. Frankly, according to Michael Books, his book, Michael Bender's book, frankly, we did win this election. The Guardian newspaper, which obtained a copy of the book, reported that Trump made the positive comment about Hitler during an impromptu history lesson in which the retired Marine Corps general reminded the president which countries were on which side during the conflict. and described how in the First World War led to the Second World War and all of Hitler's atrocities. Tens of million people died in World War II, during which the United States, well, we all know World War II. The report comes more after 30 years of the Vanity Fair magazine cited a claim by Trump's first wife, Ivana Trump, that he kept a book of Hitler's speeches by his bed. Trump, in saying Hitler also did a lot of good things, noted to Kelly that the German economy recovered in the 1930s under the Nazi dictator, according to the Guardian report. But Kelly reportedly said that even if that were true, you cannot ever say anything supportive of Adolf Hitler. You just can't. Trump's spokeswoman, of course, said later it was false. So, Trump denied a prior report about the same trip. He skipped a scheduled visit to an American cemetery near Paris, where he said, "Where should I go to that cemetery? Why should I go to that cemetery? It's filled with losers." Okay, so what do I think about this report? I mean, is it possible that Trump said this? I mean, maybe. This wouldn't be the first time Trump has ever been accused of maybe looking to Hitler for inspiration or knowing a little bit about the big AH, you know? Like this report just said, his first wife has claimed for years, not just in a one-off appearance, but for years, his first wife has claimed that he kept a book of Hitler's speeches by his bed, which I guess he read. I mean, Trump's biggest skill has always been marketing, always been speaking to common people and advertising himself. It wouldn't be that surprising if the guy heard about Hitler and how he encapsulated the nation in the palm of his hand through his speaking ability and speeches, and then went and read his books or read some things he put out. It isn't so far to believe. And honestly, I think Trump could be the type of contrarian that when somebody talks about Hitler doing bad things and getting a little history lesson from the chief of staff, he just starts speaking in his defense a little bit. Definitely if he's somebody who's read his speeches before. So while of course we don't have audio or footage of anything of that sort, if you were to ask me directly whether I think Trump could have done this, yes. But really, it's like the flip of a coin whether he actually said this. Like, we have no clue. I mean, of course, it is a title catcher. The idea that Donald Trump was praising Adolf Hitler to his chief of staff, where his chief of staff brings up the atrocities of Adolf Hitler, and he says in response, well, what about the economy? That is this type of stuff you hear from alt-writers who talk about Hitler all the time, where they'll bring up the atrocities, and if they can't fight them on Holocaust denial, they'll slide straight into, well, what about the German economy? He did save Germany from the rubble. It was going into economic decay, and he fixed it. Even though Hitler was never really a grand economist. Most of the economic recovery probably came from his ability to bring stability, but really any government could have done that. But it is a mind deal. Oh, God. Mind deal.
Oh, God.
Yeah. That's going to be the German version. That's going to German release. But yeah, I mean, all I can say about this report really is that it's possible he said it. We have no audio or visual confirmation that he said it. And it's coming from a new book coming out. And the odds of him saying it, in my opinion, are probably 50-50. And it also depends on how much you trust the author of this book to give you unbiased, unslanted information. Let's read the rest of the article first, though. Trump then said, when Vanity Fair reporter asked Trump himself if Trump's cousin had given them the book. Wait. When Vanity Fair reporter asked Trump himself if Trump's cousin had given them that book, the magazine reported that Trump hesitated. Who told you that? Trump asked, according to the magazine. Trump then said, actually, it was my friend Marty Davis from Paramount who gave me a copy of Mein Kampf. And he's a Jew. Davis told Vanity Fair, I did.
God damn it. That's always the defense, too. Every fucking time. Well, I didn't own a copy of Mein Kampf. Well, I mean, I do own a copy of Mein Kampf, but the person who gave it to me, well, they're Jews, so, I mean, obviously it has to be okay. No! Don't hide behind... You can't hide behind your identity for some bullshit-ass takes. Or doing some shade shit. And you can't hide behind somebody else's identity. Which, I know it says it here on screen. You may not be able to read it, but it...
Give him a book about Hitler, but it was My New Order, Hitler's Speeches, not Mein Kampf.
It was Mary Davis from Paramount who gave me a copy of Mein Kampf, and he's Jewish, or Marty Davis. And Marty straight up says he's not Jewish, and he gave him My New Order. So
I thought he would find it interesting, Davis said. I am his friend, but I'm not Jewish. Trump told the magazine if I had these speeches, and I'm not saying that I do, I would never read them. So what we have is his wife saying that he has a book of Hitler's speeches by the counter of his bed. They go and ask Donald Trump, who gave him the book. Trump hesitates and then says, well, actually, my Jewish friend gave me a copy of Mein Kampf. They then go to the friend, and the friend confirms that they did give him a book about Hitler, which was a book about Hitler's speeches, but it wasn't even Mein Kampf. So maybe Trump actually, on top of the book of Hitler's speeches, also has a copy of Mein Kampf. And then he says, if I had these speeches, and I'm not saying that I do, I would never read them, which just makes no sense. So it seems that there's two people confirming that he has a book of Hitler's speeches. Trump seems to semi-confirm it, but then also slips up and possibly reveals that he might also have a version of Mein Kampf. And he claims that the person who gave him the book of Hitler speeches / Mein Kampf was Jewish. Then they go to the person and he says, I am Donald Trump's friend, but I'm not a Jew. What? I'm not Jewish. And so that's Trump actively trying to cover his ass because he knows how having a copy of Mein Kampf or a book of Hitler speeches would look bad. He could have easily, like, if you would have asked me, do I have a book of Hitler speeches? My answer would be no. But I do have books that are pretty controversial. And if you would have asked me about, for example, I have a copy of the Israel Lobby, which I don't agree with a lot of the conclusions that book made. And if anybody was to ask me why I had a copy of it, I would say,
killed by...
well,
yeah,
I'd
okay.
like to
No
hear
wonder I couldn't kill him. It was
opinions
Uncle Ira.
And like to cross-reference them and see if I can, you know, maybe tear apart the book or hear from different perspectives, and I can say that. But for Trump, he couldn't let that out, maybe, or say I just was enamored by his speaking ability or anything like that. And so instead, he just goes to the mega defense mode and says, yes, I have all these Hitler books, but the Jews gave them to me. So you can't get at me. You gotta
Where
go
did he
talk
even
to the
put that
Jews,
pulse grenade
because
that
the
it could
Jews were the
kill me
people who
around a
actually told me
corner?
about Hitler. And then reports come out after his presidency, in this new book, that he was praising Hitler
He's blind up there. He's blind up
to the
there.
White House Chief of Staff at the time, while learning about the First and Second World War while on a tour of Europe in 2018. I forgot about the full story behind the book on how it was from two sources and not his wife, and so now the odds in my head of him actually saying this just went from 50% to 70%. I forgot that it was that elaborate, that his wife then says that he has the book. They go to Trump. Trump basically confirms it, while accidentally possibly slipping out that he might also have a copy of Mein Kampf, tells them where he got it, tells them that a Jew gave it to him, goes to the person says, I did give it to him. Second person confirmed, well, this is the third person if you include Trump. Third person confirms he has his book of Hitler speeches, but then says
Everybody
he
confirmed
didn't
it.
give him a copy of Mein Kampf and he's not Jewish. And then years later, while president, there's now this book coming out saying that he was praising to the White House Chief of Staff. It's not that hard to believe. I'm not saying that Trump bought into all of Hitler's ideology, but with somebody who possibly looks like it was more and more likely that he was reading Hitler's speeches and possibly Mein Kampf and was really hesitant to really admit it and wanted to cover out with the idea of well, you know.
Wow, how did they get up on me so fucking
it was
fast?
the Jews who
What
actually
the
gave me this.
fuck?
But it was the Jews who were trying to get me on the Hitler scene, okay? I was not hip to the Hitler man until the Jews gave me the book.
No.
I'm leaning a lot more towards, now remembering the full story, I'm leaning a lot more towards he probably did praise Hitler while getting a history lesson in World War II. And if you are the type of person that when Hitler comes up in conversation, someone says, yeah, Hitler was a bad guy, he did some evil things, you just launch into, well, let's talk about Hitler's Germany's economic situation before Hitler and after Hitler. Not really good. By the way, let's say that you disagree with me and that you think Hitler did produce a German economic miracle. Let's say you did actually disagree with me on that and you believe that for whatever reason. You have to acknowledge that Germany funneling all these monies in the foreign wars to the huge extent it did until your country's literally almost wiped off the face of the planet due to carpet bombing is not good economics. Provoking your neighbors and invading your neighbors until a few years later Allied bombing campaigns wipe out all your factories is actually not good economic policy. In fact, I would go forward and be a little forward and say actually it's bad economic policy. So the German economic miracle ended up being German factories literally being blown to smithereens. Anyway, this report of Hitler not Hitler praising Trump. Hey, that would be a wild report of Trump praising Hitler is just another chapter in the strange political story of Donald J. Trump. One that, if you would ask me now that I finished reading the article, it's actually pretty likely.
That's a power play. You took them.
They bombed Germany out of envy of their stellar economy. You know, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's what the whole war was about after all. But a good book on how Germany's supposed economic miracle was actually built on the foundation of sand. Read Wages of Destruction.
Maybe get that fucking loud lullaby.
If Germany was successful in the war, you would be saying something else. Entering a war is a gamble, and the World War II turned out to be a huge economic boom to the United States. Well, yeah, but if you lose the war, then the war was a bad economic policy. And that's quite simple. If your economy is based off of war and conquest, it's not that surprising that when you start losing the war, your economy goes under. That's not like complicated like mental math there. I gotta jump through some hoops to do that. Like if you bomb countries and steal all their paintings and steal all this gold and conquer and that's how you maintain the German war machine.
The fuck was that?
And then that stops happening in the 1942, in the winter of 1943 is when it really stops. Then it's not going to be a huge surprise when the bank vaults start emptying. Not to mention, a lot of the German economy is also built on literal slavery. Slavery of the Jewish people, the homosexuals, and political dissidents. So not only was the economy built on war and conquest, which of course went south when...
Whatever, dude, that's horseshit. Look at that.
It was also built
on
slavery.
Watch the fucking kill feed. Watch Uncle Iroh get nothing but fucking precision kills.
So the German economy was not really
Everybody's
an
got a
economic
fucking
miracle
aimbot going.
Lead you to believe.
Look at this shit.
If Hitler kept the economy afloat, especially the war economy, through slavery and conquest, point blank here. So even if we were to try to give this the most honest, the most charitable interpretation and say maybe Trump just has a real deep interest of the German economy between 1933 and 1945 and nothing else when commenting on Hitler's economy. Once the topic of Hitler comes up in casual conversation during the 100th anniversary of the First World War, while on a tour of Europe, the worst place to make this statement to the Chief of Staff,
dude, Uncle Iroh,
your administration.
Fuck.
He was even wrong on the merits of what he was saying. Unless, of course, he wanted to unless he thinks a economy supported by slavery and conquest is a good economy. Quite honest, I'm afraid to hear the answer to that question. Oh boy, Son of a Cod just permitted the term Aryans in chat. That's fun. That's real fun. So how casually does Hitler come up in conversation? Well, apparently with Donald Trump, it's come up a few times.
Uncle Iroh, you need to get off of fucking Destiny and get a life. London needs to scan your fucking computer for aimbot shit.
That's enough of that.
Because almost everything you've done is dust. Yep. There's Iroh. Coming at it again with this fucking horse shit. Yeah. Fuck you, Iroh. Fuck you, you piece of shit hack. What? Playing like fucking crap right now. I had higher health pool than. Nah, that's some bullshit. Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, no. You? Let me inspect you because, let's see. Tranquility. Nope, you were killing, like, literally everybody all the time with no fucking issue. Just, oh, sorry, oh, headshot, kill, headshot, kill, headshot, kill, headshot, kill. Nah, that's some fucking sus-ass bullshit right there. Iroh, and then Ninja Dog PhD. No. See, I shotgunned you point blank when you had no health. I meleeed you when you had no health. How the fuck did you kill me from like 16 meters out with a shotgun when I'm at half health? How does that even work? Especially since they just nerf shotguns to a 6-meter range. Ooh. It's Arc Day, huh? Sword, huh? Actually, no. Let me get my super base sword. I don't know, does it make sense to y'all? Did that last match even make sense? Because to me, it sure as fuck didn't. I could be a real dick. Do you actually move faster? Because I wasn't moving all, like, I felt like I was moving at about normal speed. So we'll find out. Am I faster while I am now in my arc subclass? And if I'm faster in my arc subclass, will I be even faster if I put on the transversive steps instead of the helmet that I'm currently wearing?
Capture and defend, Guardians.
I am a wee bit faster.
Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone C.
Go. And I need to still faster. What? You fucking ween. Oh my god. They just don't die, do they? They don't die. Will they ever take damage? That's the real question. That's the lamest fucking shit! Get rid of Shatter Dive and PvP altogether. Fuck Stasis. Fuck Stasis Hunters. It's so fucking weak. Literally the dumbest thing. No skill. Oh my god. He wasn't even there. He literally wasn't there. This is some fucking horse cum. Come on, Bungie. Stop fucking around. Stop dicking people over. Truly fucking despise this game sometimes. Why do I get on? Why do I demand that I get on? Fuck you. No fucking damage from direct hits on a fucking Telesto? Like, what? They don't stick to you? Oh my god. So fucking weak.
Enemy has your zones. Zone C.
Does my team know how to fuck play this game? Uh-huh. There we fucking go. Where's our mercy rule, dude? I'll panic pop my fucking super. Kill me from 30 meters out with a fucking arc staff. I know that's not possible. I run arc staff. It's the main subclass I run on my hunter. Telesto, please charge! Does the first shot charge quick and then the second charge take like 2 seconds? Because what the fuck was that? And of course, this person already has more supers. I really should be running this fucking Geomag. Really? Fuck you. Fuck you. You piece of shit. Spawn camping little teen.
You'll get it.
Oh shit. Zool's no longer with us. Zool, where are you? Yeah, who the fuck was that, honestly? Oh, let me just have like 7 supers in a fucking game. Let me just have like 7 supers, even though I only got a 3.5 and 21. Fucking horseshit. Yes, I'm salty. Why wouldn't I be? Alright, I know what to do. You just become this. You do that. Actually, no. Yeah. You do that, this becomes this. We need all the intellect on this armor.
Control. I know you can fight, but can you hold territory?
Second. Yeah, but it's for an event. I know, Ian. I know. It's for an event. What the fuck ever, dude? This ninja piece of shit is not ninja with no L. He's just a fucking hacked nerd. What the fuck? That's not even what I hit! This game is so ridiculous. If I hit crouch, fucking crouch. Get out of my way. You nerds need to pay attention to where people are and what they're doing. You're constantly getting in people's way. None of you give a shit. I just need to not die a whole lot. That's the goal. Fuck you. We're getting there. We're fucking getting there, okay? Hey! Hey, I'm doing okay though. If I can get another super, maybe 2 in this game, I might be able to. Yeah, I forget Geomax is. What? Thank you, Extinct. Because that was some fucking... What? I'll take it. Yeah, Damon, I don't know about Damon. Damon stuff to me. We won't do any more Crucible after this one. What the fuck ever, Ryuji Ronin? You're a hack. Oh yeah, let me just walk right into this person. Spawn me getting shot. Do it more. Just do it all the time, Bungie. It's what every fucking player loves. Spawning up to getting fucking murdered. Come on! Like... I mean, that one wasn't so bad. I spawned up, I ran, I got into somebody's fucking super. That happened. Yeah, come on! Damon. Diamond. Like, what the fuck? Will people just take the entirety of a Telesto shot when they're standing in it? Please. Bullshit. You seen it? I thought I was shooting him in the fucking chest plate. Right in his goddamn hacking chest plate. Does he die from it? Fuck no. Oh, let me just stand directly underneath you in the shit that I'm... in the Telesto bolts that you just placed and not take any fucking damage from it, really. Let me take 4 points of damage from an entire Telesto blast. Get him, Caleb. Thank you. Thank you, Soda. Soda Man coming in fucking clutch. Carry me. Yeah. You didn't like that one, did you? You fuck. I don't know. I can't handle when all this weird shit happens. Courtyard. Yeah, 'cause my fucking connection's good. I've gotten literally no stream health. Stream is healthy. Suggestion. I mean, I get the audio bitrate bullshit constantly. But that's it. Wait, is it really 10 o'clock? Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, I guess that's gonna be it for me, for this stream, actually. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Hopefully you enjoyed, so smash that like button, hit the comments when this thing drops, you know. Tell me how bad I am at Destiny, or whatever, I don't care. Wrapping up this right here, you all have a wonderful night, alright?